but this callous hands working this red dirt land, picking up scraps and broken things, making them work again. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, from the dust and rust and pain. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, something strong from what remains. Mike will make it. You seen it down in the heat, sweat dripping on concrete, taking your trash you're thrown away, building tomorrow today. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, from the dust and rust and pain. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, Mike will make it. Let's make it. Folks, let me tell you about the way I live. Taking scraps from the junkyard, got so much to give. West Texas wind blowing hard across my face, but I keep on building steady at my own pace. You throw it out, I pick it up, make it brand new. Metal beams and wooden planks, I see right through to what they could become in these weathered hands. While you're sitting pretty, I'm making my stand. Rusty nails and broken glass, that's my gold mine. Every piece tells a story, every scar defines the man I am, the work I do, the life I chose. When the dust settles down, everybody knows. When the well runs dry and the bank says no, I'll be here still, making something grow. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, from the dust and rust and pain. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, something strong from what remains. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, till the sun burns out again. Mike will make it.
Hello, one and all. Good to see all of you guys. I appreciate you guys being in here. My name's Mike. I make stuff. If you guys don't know anything about me, then welcome to the one and only weekly live stream that has the agenda of having no damn agenda whatsoever. It is the Saturday night shooting the poop. My name's Mike. Again, I make stuff. Hope you guys are having a hell of a weekend, man. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Hope you guys are loving it. Sound check, mic check, camera check. Everybody's good. We're all happy, beautiful, amazing, feeling good. Pallado is in the house. Plywood is in the house. We got a star-studded chat going on right now, man. Timber Designs, Dave, good to see you. Man, Fly is here. Heather B, Calvin, we've got all kinds of wonderful people in the house. Man, I'm so glad to see all of you guys, man. It has been, of course, here comes Pallado. I knew he had to come in there with the unfortunate that we can see you. I knew you were going to do it. I knew it. I knew you were going to do it, Roy. Yes, I got a little more aerodynamic. I did, and I hope you guys are loving it. It says I'm here, beers and all. Yes, sir. We got the Label 5 7-year blended scotch in the house. And after that, we've got another beautiful, I think this is like $100 a bottle, Chardonnay R5. Oh, it's going to be incredible. But that's okay. We got things we got to talk about. I got to get some input from you guys. You guys are going to be real interactive with me. I certainly hope. This week, it's finally time for me to get back to making videos. I know, about damn time, right? Jeez, when the hell am I? Congratulations, Mike, you're finally going to make a damn video. Let's celebrate, for God's sake. video. Yeah, I'm gonna make a damn video. Okay. You are seeing me vertical today, Fly. You are indeed. And if anybody wants to join into the conversation, you can pick the link comment and you'll be on the vertical with me as well. But I need you guys' input. Fly says, you've been through a lot. The videos will be here when you're here. That's very kind. Thank you so much for that. Yes, we are rocking the Killing Me Small shirt. Fun fact, the reason I'm rocking the Killing Me Small shirt is because this is the first time that I've been built and trim enough to be able to wear it since prior to me being the husband of. Been awesome. Sip says, Jesus is king. I guess the next thing he's going to tell us is Jesus is coming. Make sure to look busy. Thank you for that, Dave. Taz is in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Let me check out what's going on. Man, I've got beautiful bud nest people over on YouTube. For all of you over on Twitch, love you guys. I just don't have the Twitch chat pulled up. If you guys want to participate in the conversation, you want to get in with the mix, you'll find me over on YouTube. No problems at all. Gotta love vertical streams. Yes, you do. All engagement is good engagement. I'm not even worried about it. So, I can't help, like everybody else, to be sitting around watching the news. Look, Jackie from Taz River Artisans is in the house. Good to see you. I didn't know there was more of you. Are you guys like spawning, or is this like a thing? Like, is that a gang? I don't know. That's kind of cool. Like everybody else, I can't help it. I watch the news. I see what the hell's going on, right? And you can't help but think, holy hell, everything's going to hell in a handbasket. It's going to be nuts. So let's talk about it. And let's talk about what we can do, pull it together to see if we could. Whoa! Bearded Viking is in the house. What's going on, Daniel? Good to see you, friend. In adverse times, it has all been coming upon us, even more so than ever. My channel has always been trying to teach you what you know. It has always been about trying my help to get people quick to be able to do what they want to do and be functional and equipped for anything that's ahead of them, right? That time isn't more important than ever. Even if they don't need any of the information that I might give them, I'm damn sure going to figure out a way to get it to them so they can feel better. You know what I mean? So I hope, with you guys' input and your help, I hope we can have a conversation about what I should include in this video. This video basically being how making things will help you survive when money might. I know it's kind of a dark thing. It's kind of, but you guys got to admit it's on people's minds. That's something that's chewing on the back of everybody's skulls right now. So I thought it'd be cool. Maybe we come together as a collective and figure out some good tips that we can give folks, get them ready and get them set, equipped, and ready to go. And for lack of, I guess I'm going to toot my own horn just a little bit. I've been pretty good at being able to convey, making you what you got. And I think for me, it couldn't be any more important than right now. I started this channel to be able to empower other people, to teach them that they've got the skills to be able to make do with what they got around them. You don't need a lot. You don't need a ton of tools. You don't need a lot of other stuff. You just got to have the wherewithal and the ability to think about it in a scarcity mindset. And I'm hoping we can kind of help people get some ideas about how they can defeat that. You know what I mean? Mitigate the problems and make things a little easier on themselves. Gas being $4.15, that's good reason enough, Fly. Good Lord. Ace says he's in Canada and gas is shit expensive. $5 plus at Taz River. My God. Now, I'm somewhat lucky in that regard because I'm right next to the oil patch. So we're still looking at 3 something or something like that. But still, that's not even half of it. All right? We could sit and talk about the worst case scenarios, and we could be doomsday preppers and all that other kind of shit. I don't even want to try to do that. I'm more interested in figuring out if I could put together a set of tips that lets Fly, for example, or Mike and Jackie over at Taz feel a little bit more equipped to be able to navigate things and be able to keep themselves self-sufficient during the times that are trying as as trying as they could possibly be. If we can equip them to be good at it, you know what I mean? And they just, even if they never use it, they got that little piece of code. They've armed themselves with the knowledge that I know what the hell to do. You know? I think that's a good thing to do right now. I think that's smart. Would y'all agree? Let me know in the chat. What do you think? Yes, this diesel's over $6 a game. Good night. I'm eager to hear any of you guys in the conversation. You can put some in the chat. You can do so much. Or if you want to be more directly part of the conversation, just pin comments and like anything else, you can certainly join right up here on screen with me and we can sit around and talk about it. I like it. Thank you, Fly. Fly says I've already helped. That's beautiful. I'm glad I've been able to help, and I think that my ability to help isn't over yet. I think that, especially with you guys, to be able to help out. I think that communally we'll really be able to do something good for folks. Especially those people that just don't have, they're not part of our circle, they're not part of the maker community, they don't know anything about DIY. But hey, it's good to see you, though. But they're desperate. They want to feel comfortable. They want to feel confident and armed in facing what's coming up, right? Well, hell, let's give them something that'll do that. Say, you don't need to know an encyclopedia of knowledge. Let's give you some tips, and you'll feel better equipped to pass the off. You know? $8 a gallon. Damn, Dave. Woo. If gas is $8 an hour for me, I can walk. Yeah, listen, I'm not saying that kind of stuff ain't gonna happen, but it doesn't matter. I think at the end of the day, we got the opportunity to do something good. You need, okay? Do I need to adjust the music volume? Hold on. Fucking Canada. Amen, brother. How about that? Is that any better? Palabra got jokes still. All right. Put the mic closer to me. Am I better now? Are we good? I got this daggone condenser mic. Hey! There, I cut the music down to here. I bet we'd be in a hell of a lot better spot. So, what do you guys think? Would you participate in the conversation with me tonight? I think it's worthy of having. And I think we could really put something together that helps folks. So dadgummit, without further ado, let's kick off some more ado. I was vacationing Tuesday through Friday near Tazewell, Virginia. Whew. Well, good on you, man. And I think that's another thing all of us need to consider. You know, we could. Times are crazy. Everything looks hairy as hell. But you can still get away. You still got little things that might be able to put a smile on your face a little bit. A free tool swap, but we're literally everywhere. Hey, don't put that. Hey, Fly, listen. You don't understand this, but this community is incredible. I can't tell you the number of times I've seen tools go into a box and get dropped into the post office, and they fly all over the place. I mean, I've mailed tools out to people. They've mailed stuff back to me. That's fully within the realm of what we can do. So if you think a free tool swap would work out, hell yeah, let's do that. I think it might help out. I'm not recruiting anybody, but I'm saying it's a possibility. There, fix my damn camera, so now I'm in the middle. Yes, Taz does pick on me. Went to a yard sale today at a reptile convention, so I got browsing on the brain. Hell yeah. So, without any ado, I already said without any ado, but there's going to be some more damn ado. I'll tell you some of the things that I had on my mind that might be smart to talk about. Survival prepper channels, you know, and all of them survivalist people, whatever. They all push the idea of a go bag, right? Gotta have a go bag with all your minimal survivalist stuff, which is fine. I was in the Army for a while. I get the concept of a go bag. Have a go bag. But there's a different go bag we can put together. A go bag full of basic tools that probably will help us out quite a damn bit. Because we've got that make, repair mindset, right? So what's it to be if we make a whole other damn go bag? What MREs do I recommend? Oh Lord, let's get going. Number one, Chili Mac. I know anybody that was in the military about to lose their shit on me. Why did I say Chili Mac? Chili Mac is disgusting, okay? It is one of the foulest MREs that you'll possibly eat. But Chili Mac has some other things that nobody ever takes into consideration when it comes into a damn survival situation. Chili Mac is probably one of the most balanced meals in all the MREs, okay? Secondly, for any of you that's been in the Army and you ate a Chili Mac MRE, you know that you can vouch for it, you can testify. Praise Jesus, hallelujah, he's right. It's greasy AF. Absolutely the most greasy crap that you will possibly put in your face. Why would I say to get the Chili Mac if it's the greasiest crap you put in your face? I am in my mindset, I am in such a scarcity mindset and making do with what I got. That's lubricant. I could use that to grease a bearing. I could sop that grease out of there, and I can lubricate a shaft or a bronze bushing, make it last a little bit longer. Weird, huh? So yes, Chili Mac. I'd say don't fall asleep on Chili Mac. Dave says, Mike, what's the link you pasted up there? That is the link to a platform called EV Mux. That is the platform that I use to do my lives. If you click it, you will be brought to a studio and you'll be able to join in live, much like StreamYard, and be able to participate in the live if you wanted to, Dave. Fly's already coming in with the innuendos talking about lubricating a shaft. Okay, yes, Beavis, I got you. Hey, Pilato, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, friend. Can you hear me okay? I don't know if Pilato can hear me.
There we go.
There he is. Oh, good Lord. What did I do? There we go. I'm doing great. How are you, buddy?
Doing better than the other day.
Yes. How is the baby? Tell us all about it, man. Are we good?
That's not even what I'm referring to.
Well, talk to me. Be honest, brother.
So my daughter's doing well. She
Good.
she got home from the hospital last week. She started going to school this week. She's doing half days.
Heck yeah.
She had booked a bunch of extra credits. So going halftime is fine. She's going to be still on track for graduation and everything.
Good.
Went on a walk with her earlier today. She's doing well. She's still requiring oxygen during the night. Still going to require a lot of physical therapy and occupational therapy and speech therapy and follow-ups with cardiologists and pulmonologists and all that fun stuff. But otherwise, she's doing well.
That makes my heart so happy. Cheers to her.
Yeah. Yeah, the frustrating thing the other day was on Thursday. I was just about to leave, and my wife had just picked up these flower pot things that she put in the front that, against my wishes, not near sprinklers.
Wait. Before we go any further, please say it isn't so. She went and bought planter boxes. Please say it ain't so.
Not boxes. She bought hanging flower things from Costco, whatever.
Oh, okay.
That she wants me to build stands for instead of hanging them.
Oh, well, okay. Okay.
So, but they are not where they can be watered. So I was like, okay, I was about to leave for the office. I was like, let me go find the watering can and get some water on those so they don't die, because I don't want that money to just be completely wasted.
Absolutely.
And so I went looking for the watering can and did not find it.
Mm-hmm.
The big problem, though, was that I came around to the corner in the back of the house. The whole side of the house was flooded.
No. Okay, what happened? Who broke what?
So I thought it was my fault because last year I was way over watering on that side.
As we typically do, I mean,
And I even have a video about it. And so I was like, oh my goodness, how did this happen again? And so I got out my drill pump. I got things started to get everything, drained away. Got a submersible pump and pumping stuff out away from the house. And that's when I realized that is not the source of the water. The problem was where the water comes in from the irrigation. The valve was busted. And so I had an active leak that I could not solve because I couldn't shut it off because it was before the water got, or before the water got to the valve was where the break was. So the water just kept rushing in. So my pumping it was helping mitigate how much water was getting into my crawl space, but was not stopping it. So yeah, and I called the association. It was right after they closed. And for the homeowners association, so that was very useful.
Right.
But thankfully, and somewhat on your theme here, there's some neighbors that came and helped, and they're like, oh hey, here's who you need to call. Here's the irrigation district that they've got their after hours number. Here's who you contact.
Sure.
Eventually, they came out and got things, got the water shut off in the neighborhood, got the valve replaced. They were not allowed to hook my system back up to their system, so I'll have to do that later. But it's been raining here today, so I'm not really worried about getting more water on my property anytime soon. But yes, then we had to go down into the crawl space and start pumping water out of the crawl space. So that was pretty exciting too. But having people around you that are willing to help. I had neighbors jump in, bring over fans, bring over expertise, and people that had dealt with that issue before. And as of yesterday, there's basically no water remaining in my crawl space. Basically dry. So doing way better today than a couple of days ago.
Nice. Oh my! We got a new member. Let's go! Let's go! Welcome, man. I'm doing phenomenal, Leah. How are you? Man, it is so good to have that sense of community at you. It absolutely is. I love that, man. So, at the end of the day, I'm trying to see. I don't want to seem like I'm being some kind of pessimistic craziness. Look at Calvin in here for 9 months. Let's go, brother. Thank you so much for love it. I really do.
Apparently, there's a lot of discussion in the chat about lubricating shafts.
Yes, yes, there is indeed. And I said to get the chili mac in your MREs because it is the greasiest stuff you will possibly get a hold of. And you can sop that stuff off. The MRE comes with a napkin. You can put that away and absolutely use that to grease something up. I'm telling you, I have seen that more than once save my tail. But I don't want to be some kind of pessimistic doom whatever, but Roy, you've watched the news probably as much as I have. Maybe more, whatever. You got to have that kind of mindset and at least being equipped to be able to deal with that kind of scenario. I mean, that, even though that information may never be utilized, it's such a source of ease. It's such a source of reliance and peace to know if it goes down, I know what I can do.
Yeah, I think with the news, I don't watch it nearly as much as I used to, and I'm probably better for it.
Right.
I think in many respects, the world.
Plywood number 8 says just watch where you put the shaft. Yes, I will indeed.
Yeah, in many respects, the world is better off now than it's ever been in the history of the world. But
Right.
the news will tell you differently. And wherever you are in the political spectrum, will likely determine much of how you feel about the direction of things right now. I'm not going to opine on that. My channel is not a political channel. I don't want to try to make yours into a political channel either.
Yeah, I want to say that as well. This isn't about politics or if you're left or right or wear a red hat or a blue hat, or even if you're from another country. I mean, that's not even the point.
Mm-hmm.
The point is that there's a lot of stuff out there that can generate fear.
Yeah, there's a lot of uncertainty in the world right now, and yeah, that can be the cause of a lot of fear.
And that may end up driving people to platforms like YouTube to look for answers. Okay, how can I be more well equipped for this? How can I be better than what I am right now? Because fundamentally, at the end of the day, you see people that enter situations that fundamentally make them anxious like this,
Mm-hmm.
and then they come to the realization that they're not as equipped as they dismissively thought before.
Yeah. Well, Fly credits me with something here to Pilato's point. I don't think I even made it that far to have a point, Fly, but he said if you made some kind of database of subscriber channels by specialty, that could make some sense.
That is true, and that is another problem that I've got. I'm 53, and I still don't know what I want to be when I grow up. So I'm all over the place. You guys have seen me go everywhere from woodworking to jig building, tool making, knife making, lathe work now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm everywhere.
And similarly, Plywood says that nobody knows what category to put him in.
Right, and Fly can testify to that. I mean, she's a bibliophile who loves books, but she's also a falcon trainer. Where the hell do you put that on YouTube? You know, that's. Oh, and she does makeup and beauty tips. Like, where the hell do you get that? You know, that's not a niche.
Yeah,
But-
she surprised me the other day because I was watching a video about I can't remember what the title was, but I wasn't familiar with it, and then I realized as I started watching the video why I was not familiar with it, because it was all about makeup, and I was like, oh, okay, I learned something new.
I think Fly was talking about that during one of her lives. She was like, I made a YouTube tutorial about, doing makeup, and she was sitting there doing makeup, and everybody on her subscriber list that's been watching her videos recently was like, what the hell kind of video is this? I don't even know. I mean, we tune in for books, and we turn in for falcons and snakes and cool shit, and then you're doing makeup,
Yeah.
I get it.
And
Fly,
I want to address Calvin's comment from a few minutes ago in the chat. He said, Pilato has failed to DIY something. This is serious. And Calvin, this is nothing new, man. I fail at DIYing all the time.
right? Makeup can be a cool tool. And, funny enough, for those of you that have ever been in the Army or been in the military, you know as well as I do, when I was in basic training, I had to take a course on how to properly apply makeup. I did indeed. They issued us little compacts with camouflage colored makeup, and we needed to learn how to do our palette. and we need to learn how to camouflage our face up. So yeah, I get it. I mean, makeup can be very useful.
I've definitely applied makeup before.
Absolutely, 150%.
There was a time in my life when I wore makeup every night.
Nice. Were you in Kabuki theater? Is that what you know? No, just saying.
My my sister was in theater arts at
Oh,
high
I
school
got you.
and college, and she convinced my mom to try out for a part, and she got a speaking part on her first audition,
Right.
and so then she dragged my older brother and I with her because it was late at night and whatever. So I was in 8th grade at the time, and so I was an extra and had all sorts of different little roles that I was playing on. It was the Showboat was the name of the musical that we were presenting. So yeah, had to wear makeup each of the performance nights.
Sorry, I just had to put that out there.
No problem.
Yes, real men can wear makeup and rock it. Yes, queen. Yes, we can. 150%. So one of the first things I thought about when I'm incorporating this video that I'm going to shoot, finally I'm going to make a video this weekend, is, for example, one of the tips that I would give is maybe put down the power tools for a little bit. Start figuring out what your hand tools do. I mean, let's consider the worst case scenario in the world. Something goes nuts and the power grid goes down.
I think what you should do,
Mm-hmm.
put down the power tools and the hand tools and pick up the lipstick.
I could absolutely 150%.
Mike is making stuff on his face.
I would
Let's see.
slay. I would destroy it, man. They don't want to see that. The internet isn't ready for that. No, they're not ready. They're not ready.
Maybe. Well, all right. Let's go back to your hand tool idea then.
Yeah, in all seriousness, what do you think about that? I mean, I think that's a very solid thing to start people getting ready on. You know, know how to run your hand plane. Know what a bit and brace is. Do you have a bit and brace, Roy?
I don't know if I do. A bit and brace? Is that what you said?
Yes. A bit and brace
Doesn't ring a bell.
is the power drill before the power drill was the power drill.
Okay. So the little, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Cranking it along. Yeah, no, I do not have a bit and brace.
I will send you one, Roy. Send me your address. I will mail you one as part of Fly's tool swap. I'll be happy to do so.
And the nice thing about that is, unlike in one of my recent videos when I was building that shelf for the computer in my shop, I got a directive during my live stream to be quiet as I'm trying to drill into the wall and apply the screws and use the impact driver. It was only like 12:30 in the morning. I don't know why people were trying to sleep, but maybe the bit and brace would help the quietness a little bit more.
Send me an email. I have about 5 or 6 of them suckers. I'll be happy to pass them out if that's what we need to do. I have no problems with doing that. But there's a lot of those tools that get overlooked because now you got cordless drills. You've got 20-volt lithium ion, this and that, whatever. But if the power goes out, that ain't gonna do you no good. You got your charge and then you're done. What do you do after that?
I'm just curious what the LMAO is all about for Calvin. What exactly is he laughing at?
I'm not sure what Calvin's laughing about. You should join up here by clicking the link in the EV Mux,
Yeah.
Calvin. Come talk to us, man.
Don't laugh by yourself. Come laugh with us, man.
Oh wait, I gotta bang on him a little bit. Come up here and stand on business, Calvin. No, I'm playing. I'm messing with you, man. No, but I think that's a good thing that everybody needs to keep in mind, man. Not your average. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Good live I seen earlier.
Hey,
Calvin, please. No, you ain't being pleased, brother. I'm just poking at you, man. You good. For those of you that don't know, Calvin's been a long time supporter of the channel, as you can see by that gold star next to his name. He's been an avid supporter of the channel. Him and Heather B both. I love them over at Dad's Workshop. Love you guys so much, man. I just got to give you hell, man. I did enjoy the live, though, not your average. I did watch that earlier.
Calvin asks, why does he feel like he's being policed? Let's see. Why am I feeling policed? Okay. That's a great question.
I just give him. So, for you, do you think that's a tip to incorporate in the video that I intend to make about how being a maker could possibly get you through this economic downturn that could potentially happen and get you in a better place than you normally would be?
Well, it depends. Are you saying that that's going to be the crux of the video, the hook, or is that just
No, I mean, there'll be a series of bullet points that I'd like to add in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, there's Dave, the Canadian Bacon. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man.
What's going on, man? How are you?
I'm doing phenomenal, brother. How's things up there in Canuckville?
Dude, it's nice and warm. It's like plus 4 degrees Celsius, and which is basically summertime.
Jeez, man. What do you think about all this from a foreign perspective, man? I mean, I know I'm saying foreign, but I mean, you're in Canada, so you're not necessarily susceptible to the potential trauma and horror that, you know, the average ignorant American is susceptible to. Do you think that the video that I'm intending to make, is it a timely video? Do you think it's worth it? I mean, I seem to think so, but I want to put this information out there, but I don't want to scare the hell out of people. You know what I'm saying?
I think you should do it, dude. Why not?
I think it's just that peace of mind. It just comes back to it. Oh, hell, he's got a beard. Jesus. Hold on. Nothing good shit. Here we go.
No, I don't have one. I have two. Look at this. Tribute to my American brothers. I'm even drinking Bush.
Hey, man, that's what I'm talking about. You Bush.
Cheers, Pilato.
Yes, and Pilato's rocking that sparkling ice. Let's go. What flavor you rocking tonight, man?
We got the Starburst fruit punch.
Starburst. That's what you were doing last time.
Well, I've been buying the Starburst exclusively lately.
Starburst. Holy hell. So
Starburst?
Yeah, Starburst flavor sparkling ice drink.
I didn't even know they had that.
It's
wow.
It's a thing. We gotta have it attached to something unhealthy, or else we won't fuck with it. You know what I mean?
it was on special at my local Costco recently, and so I said, how many am I allowed to buy? And that's what I bought.
Hey, nice. We just got booze in our Costco here. Just got it.
I'm on the live. What's up, kiddo?
We've had booze in our Costco for decades, and I never buy it. So
Yeah, well, we're Canada. We're special, so we don't get anything that fast.
very special.
Oh, Alvin, don't tell him that they got caffeine in it. Don't tell him that. That harkens back to my favorite LDS joke. Dave, do you know how you can tell an LDS person that's slumming? They're drinking Dr. Pepper out of a brown paper bag.
Fair enough.
So, Calvin, in your comments there, low calorie, no caffeine.
Hold on a second, guys. You guys are gonna love this.
I'm all about the calories and caffeine and all that stuff right now.
I have to
You know,
replace-
Mike, today, I think it's today, it marks about 4 months since I quit smoking. Right?
Really?
And so I quit smoking completely.
Congratulations.
And thank you. And this is the first week I've been actually able to go back to drinking beer again.
Hell yes, that's what I'm talking about,
Good for
dude.
you. I don't drink.
Yeah,
smoke.
thank you.
Good for you.
My 12-year-old says, "Good for you." Thankfully, he only smokes when he's been drinking. So
Yeah.
he's good.
And I only drink when I drive.
Amen, brother. I don't know if you heard my 12-year-old. He said,
Yeah, I did.
He said, "I only smoke when I've been drinking, and I only drink when I'm fixing to drive."
No, you shouldn't drink and drive. You might spill your
No,
beer.
you might spill it. That's a bad idea.
Right. So if you had to assemble a maker's go bag, Dave, what would be in it? Worst case
A, ma-
scenario.
a make so a maker's go bag. So
Yeah,
this is
a
just
bag, a
a
bag
bag, a
made
bag.
of makers.
So a bag of tools that you could use to do all kinds of things. Oh, but only in that bag. Um, a
Now,
hammer, a few chisels,
yeah.
a handsaw, maybe. Oh God, what the hell is it called? Not a Japanese pull saw. What the hell's a small one there with the?
Yeah, the little kitchen knife or whatever, the little trim saw. Yeah, that'd probably be good enough. Yeah.
Yeah, a little saw, chisel, hammer, some nails. I mean, I don't think you'd really, if you really wanted to go back to basics, you're not going to need a lot more than that. Hang on. I should add on top of that a file so that way you could sharpen your chisel.
Yes, a file would be crucial in there for sure.
Yeah, a file would be a good one.
Um, and of course, when I say that, I'm kind of yes, the flash cut saw is what we're talking about, Calvin. The little that looks like a damn steak knife from the '80s or whatever. But for me,
I was talking about one of these. Coping saw. That's what it is.
The saw might not be bad. Might not be bad. The big one for me is I'm making the assumption that most people that are handy are going to consider the obvious stuff. Like, yes, I'm going to grab my set of sockets and my ratchets. I'm going to grab a crescent wrench if I can't grab all that. A straight of Phillips, and in your case, a Robinson screwdriver.
Right. But Mike, if you get the crescent wrench, should you get the metric or the standard?
One of each.
Well, hang on. So before that, so let's go back to wrenches and sockets and whatnot. Why not just use a pair of channel lock pliers that'll take the place of all of those?
Great to put in there too. Yeah.
You don't need metric or imperial that way.
Yeah. Well, but you're still not considering left-handed or right-handed. I mean, I'm kidding. We're just talking about you.
I was gonna say I'm left-handed. They work fine both ways.
A left-handed.
That says doesn't matter. Pilato's always going to pick the wrong one.
Yeah, left-handed Canuck. We've got all sorts of special today.
Right? Right. You never know. I may have actually mixed some maple syrup in with my beer too.
Whoa.
Holy hell! Wait, maple syrup.
After I smoked
why does
my
that
own
not
bacon.
fucking exist? Why does that not fucking exist? Maple syrup Canadian beer?
No, maple syrup Canadian bacon beer.
You would shit your pants if you guys saw
It mind blown.
Canadian Pilsner. You guys would lose your shit over it. Oh.
That would be good as shit, dude. I would drink maple syrup if I could take it.
I would not drink something that's good as shit.
But
Okay, fair enough. In the literal sense, fair enough, Pilata.
we've got the East and West that we got to consider with Canada. One of them's going to be Canadian, like maple syrup beer. Who gets the poutine beer?
So you can't do poutine as a beer. You can't. That's an insult to poutine. It's actually not poutine. It's poutine. Right?
Poutine.
It's poutine. The E is silent. Because it's French and they're all sorts of weird.
Yes, they are. They love superfluous letters.
Yeah, they really do. I don't understand it. I live in the province of Ontario, right beside Quebec, and I don't understand it.
I'm sorry. I haven't brushed up on my French in a while. I'm sorry. But hey, you're absolutely right. All right, so we got the first thing established, right? First tip for anybody that's a maker mindset and how they're going to be able to get through whatever bullshit comes ahead. Have a go bag, fundamentally because if your tools can't leave your house, then they're fucking useless. You're not going to be able to go help anybody.
Yep.
So at least put something together that's going to be able to help. Now, here's some of the things that I thought about that may be small mindset changes that will help specifically with the economy part of things. if you want to be able to sustain yourself during economies like this, a tip I would give is build small, useful, cheap things and abandon the whole idea. Look, your bespoke fucking coffee table is worth as much as a screen door at a fucking submarine. Nobody's gonna buy a $300 television when ground beef is $25 a pound. They're just not gonna do it. So
That's fair.
Figure out things that you can make that are simple, cheap. Maybe not everybody knows how to make them. Something easy you can put together, and that's something that you can pass on and trade for the things that you need.
You know what you
Right.
can make? An
What's that?
easy one to make that'll carry you through is wood kitchen knives.
Absolutely.
That's one that I've made a lot of is wood kitchen knives.
I could see that. That absolutely makes sense. And yeah, I mean, there's a bit of planned obsolescence baked in where, you know, they're going to fuck the knife up and then you got to come to you and you got to resand it again or some shit like that. But that makes total sense.
What kind of an
Yep.
angle do you put on those?
About a 40, 50 degree angle.
Oh, really?
I got a little, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I have a little jig that I made up to run those wood knives through my, my sander here, my rigid sander, that thing there.
Mhm.
So I got a little jig that I rigged up for it, but I'm pretty sure it was around 40 or 50.
Fly ass.
But like, I got videos on my TikTok account and everything that shows the wood knives actually slicing right through a tomato with like no pressure.
Yes, you can absolutely make a knife with a wooden blade.
Yeah, one of the best materials, hard maple, is what I used.
Now, in a survival scenario, granted, there's going to be scrap metal all over the place, and we've seen me do that on the channel before. I can make a knife out of, you know, whatever scrap metal I got laying around. But
Oh, yeah.
that's a beautiful idea. I mean, that's very indicative of that scarcity mindset that I'm talking about. Like, we've got to understand that there's a workaround in ways that you may not even consider.
Yeah,
You know?
Mike,
Oh, yeah.
you can always fashion a shiv.
Or you can make a knife that's suitable for utility out of hard plastic. You could do so many things in that regard. But I think that's one of the things that I think we could focus on as makers to make things more comfortable for ourselves if there's an economic downturn or, God forbid, a collapse or something. Make things that are small, easy to make, and of utility. Because I can trade that to somebody for half a dozen cans of beans. I can, you know what I mean? That is going to be indispensable for me.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Speaking of indispensable, Heather B said, like, subscribe, become a member.
Oh, please do. For the love of God, please, almighty. Yes, all of you, please. You're not going to hurt my feelings a bit. The next thing that I wanted to point out is get good at bartering. Well, I guess, Dave, you guys might call it dickering up that way, you know?
Whatever, we call it whatever.
Dickering, bartering, horse
Yeah, it's all the
trading.
same thing.
Because let's talk about the absolute worst case scenario of the whole world, okay? The petrodollar completely collapses. It's no longer the standard. They change as the Chinese yuan or whatever. And dollars become like Zimbabwe's money. For those of you that don't know and you're not Q on the world events, in Zimbabwe, it is absolutely common for a man to be walking down the street with a $100 trillion bill in his pocket. And that $100 trillion bill might buy you a quarter of a chicken. It's their dollar is just that worthless. So because of that, money at a particular point, as things collapse or things disintegrate, money becomes irrelevant. You could hand me all the dollars you want, but they're worthless.
Yeah, and along those lines, Plywood has some great advice. Never argue with your wife. Just
think-
dicker.
Absolutely. Just do some dickering. That's all you gotta do. And give her a big
Remember,
old
remember, you can be happy or you can be right. It's a balance.
I'll drink to that.
Yeah, I heard a long time ago from what's his name, the comedian who does the redneck jokes. I can't think of his name.
Jeff Foxworthy?
Yeah, Jeff Foxworthy. Yeah,
Yeah, he's awesome, dude.
he said something along the lines of, if she ain't happy, you ain't happy, and if she ain't happy long enough, you'll be unhappy with half your stuff.
Right? Oh my goodness. We got another in the house. Good to see you, Norm. Good to see you, friend. Let me rearrange everybody and get everybody in a position where we can all see everybody. Holy hell. How you been, Norm?
I'm good. How are
Hey,
y'all?
Norm.
Hey, Dave.
Hold on a second. I got to get everybody situated here. Jeez.
Hey, Plato.
I got my wife came home today and she brought me a little surprise, which is a 5-pound axe she bought me with a fiberglass handle.
I'm glad that was to give to you in that way instead of in a different way.
That's that survival
Yes.
mindset. that
No,
you're talking about.
she handed me the axe instead of chasing me with it, which was amazing.
That is that survival mindset that I was talking about. Okay, you know you're in when a good present that you get is a hatchet. All right.
Yeah, this is part of my survival. I will bring this with me everywhere.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for thinking of me, sweetheart. You bought me such a beautiful hatchet. It's incredible.
Exactly, right?
Soldiers in the house. Good to see you, friend. Thank you, Jim.
Gotta send it to Suzanne and let her do some engraving on it for you.
Ooh.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Then
Oh,
once he engraves it, though, then you don't really want to use it after that.
Oh no, you use it. Oh, it's still. Actually, you know what? I might actually be able to engrave this because one of my sponsors, Creality, they're sending me another laser engraver they've got coming the end of this month. And it's a 5-in-1 laser engraver that they're sending. It's fiber, UV, MOPA, and diode all in one laser.
Sound off in the chat if you want to punch Dave in the neck because he's got Creality as a fucking sponsor. I mean, God, what the fuck is that about? Have you not figured? I got 1,500 subscribers, man. I got maybe 1,000 people that look at me funny. I think, goddamn, Creality? Holy shit.
Dude, Mike, if you want Creality as a sponsor, you let me know, dude. Send me your email address. I will forward you my contact, and they will sponsor you. They did the same thing for Mike at the Whack and Shack. I forwarded their email address over, and then they sponsored him too.
There you go.
Nice.
So send me your.
Y'all know that, right? I use 3D
What?
printers a lot.
Do you?
Oh, God.
Okay. All right. Sweet. So, Mike, send me an email. I will forward you all their contact info so you can reach out to them and get sponsored by them.
Okay, I will do that under one condition, Dave.
So,
If you will let me send it off to a couple other people that are more deserving than I am.
sure,
Can I
dude.
do that?
Absolutely.
Fuck around.
Absolutely, man. Like this person, I've been dealing with the same person at Creality for over 2 years now because they sponsored me when I had like 500 subscribers on my channel. That's when they sponsored me.
I don't know
Right?
how you and 77 Rockets and Whack and Shit, y'all got sponsors falling out of your asses. I mean, I got one damn person that potentially wanted to sponsor me, and it was on some clickbait bullshit where they wanted me to show them how to generate AI thumbnails. That's what the fuck I got. That was about the end.
That's crazy, dude. Like, yeah, it's too much. Like, I got a CNC machine right there as a sponsorship. I don't even know how to use it. I don't even know how to use it yet.
Holy shit. Let me get a bigger fucking laser, man. I got a little 5-watt right now. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. Let's go back to the topic at hand, which is helping people understand how the hell to survive this damn situation of the economic downturn.
Yeah, but definitely what I would want in a make or go bag is either a laser or a CNC.
Oh, 100%. I need a shape or origin in that son of a bitch in a minute. Dan's Homestead is in the house, one of the sponsors of the channel, one of the flagship sponsors of the channel. Thank you for that. Good to see you, Dan's Homestead. Mike, I hope you're doing wonderful, buddy. Hope you're having a damn good night. So, the next thing that I wanted to, like I was talking about, barter is the next economy that if the economic downturn comes around, you're going to have to get good at. You're going to have to barter. You're going to have to dicker. You're going to have to know how to trade. And as much as I'd love to say that there's a solid solid way to be able to show somebody how to do that, then I don't think it exists. All right. But I thankfully have a lot of experience in being able to say from my dad talking to me, it doesn't matter what the dollar's worth. A plow and a horse is still worth 2 cows and a wagon. That's his country ways. You know what I mean? They're always going to be equivalent to one another. So find things that you're able to trade, and you may not sit on a stack of money at that point, but you're sitting on a stack of groceries. You're sitting on a stack of fuel. You're sitting on a stack of something that may not, money is irrelevant. You got something. And that's a big deal. What do y'all think about that? What's your input about that point of view? Norm, I'm curious to know what you think, because I'm sure you probably dickered more than anybody in this room, maybe.
Why you say that?
Well, because there is, how do I say this without offending anybody? Good God, there's a modicum of intelligence involved to be able to be a good dicker, to be a good barterer, you know? And
the rest of us are not smart.
So I think that's what he's saying, Pilato.
oh, Pilato, my God, that is, you're just going to bait my ass all night, ain't you? God, Roy. The point of it is that, okay, the reason I say Norm is also an authority about this is that bartering, dickering, horse trading, there's a lot more of that goes on in blue collar trades. And I mean, I have seen countless home builders that this guy's a framer, this guy's a roofer, and they're back and forth with each other figuring out how to trade shingles for 2x4 stuff.
Yep.
And you know what I mean? It just happens.
Dude, if you're a tradesman or you're a craftsman of any kind, you have something to trade.
Yes.
Right? Do. You have the skill, you have the ability to create whatever it is out of wood, or fix whatever it is that's in plastic or ABS in plumbing, or whatever it is. You've got those skills to be able to trade and barter for whatever it is that you need.
Right.
Yeah,
And
that's a lot of people don't have that.
Yeah, I've seen it plenty of times, and Norm could probably relate to this. I've seen two builders talking to each other, and one of them's like, hey, you know what? My framing team, they screwed up that hip and valley on that house so damn bad, it's just shot to hell. And when the shingle got laid down, now it's leaking like a sieve. All right?
Yep.
I'll trade you some framework on that other development you're working on if you'll go over there and take care of that shingle job and re-shim it up and get it straight.
To answer your question, Mike, yeah, I barter and trade every day with my subs on getting jobs done. I have something to offer them and it's called money. I can.
Yep.
I'm in the business to save money, to come in with a profit.
Right.
So to make my margins so that the boss makes money, but I also need to get a quality product out of my subs. So there is a fair level of negotiation, we'll call it, that takes place between me and the subs before they start their work.
So I think,
and Norm, you're in the position to do that, right? Like you have the work that they're looking for, so you're bartering back and forth for that.
That's correct.
That's yeah.
And we'll get to that point that Fly just made in the chat in just a minute. She said, I'd rather trade and swap skills than tools. We'll get to that. That's one of the things I wanted to talk about in the video. But I think that being able to barter effectively is a huge skill, more so in an economic downturn than any time else. Because you're always going to have something somebody else needs, and vice versa.
And somebody else is always going to have something that you need.
That's correct.
Exactly.
It's always a two-way street, no matter what.
If you need something, somebody has it. You just got to
absolutely.
You got to find that somebody.
Yeah. So for people that aren't necessarily of that mindset, or they haven't practiced that skill much at all, being able to get good at that is going to be incredible during a downturn. You know.
So here's the big question, though. Does anyone know where I could find some maple syrup?
In Canada.
I think I know a guy. I think I do.
Probably at your grocery store.
right?
Probably. I
If he
can
hasn't-
find it. I can find it everywhere. So
Yeah, if he hasn't turned it all into maple pilsner.
Yeah,
but-
you can look out your window and find it.
oh,
Yeah,
dude, I
right.
can look right over there, and I got trees right over there that are tapped for maple syrup.
Oh, you have some tap trees?
No, they're not mine. I wish.
Oh, okay.
They're somebody else's, but I'd happily steal it if I could.
Hell yeah.
But I bet you a damn dollar he can go talk to the neighbor and figure out how to dicker with him until he can go tap those
That's
trees.
right.
And get
You
that
bet.
neighbor
Absolutely. All we got to do as Canadians is say please and thank you, and
That's
then we
right.
can take whatever we want.
Right? That is true. That is true. You really do, yeah.
Looks like Calvin's all in on the hand tool skills,
Hand tool skills. That's another. That's
which is really surprising coming from Calvin. I wouldn't
Hey,
think that he,
good to see you, friend. That's that's the next thing on the list of tips that I want to try to put into this video is trade skills, not items. I can make something and trade it off to somebody if I don't want a long-term relationship with that kind of person. Okay, they need X, Y, Z. They need, a pulley for their generator. Fine. I'll make you a pulley, get your generator running, go on, have a nice day. You'll come back to me in 6 months looking for another, right? But the long-term trade agreements that I'm going to be able to make involve my ability to show you how to make that pulley. So that you can go back to where you're at and you can do it again and again and again. But even more fundamentally than that, stuff runs out. Skills never do.
it kind of goes back to the old maxim: you can teach a guy to fish and feed him for a day,
Right.
or you can give a guy a fish and teach him and let him eat for a day. You can teach a man to fish and let him eat terribly for a lifetime.
True. And
Or
unfortunately,
you can teach a man to fish, and you can let him eat like a king for a lifetime. It can go either way.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Not a big fan of fish.
But,
I'm a big I'm a fly fisherman, so
I'm a
at the
big
end
fan
of
of.
the day, I think that it holds, and unfortunately, I'd love to be as idealistic, to think about this in a theological sense, or what I mean. I'm going to be a good, empathetic, charitable person to everybody in the world. But if it comes down to, economic collapse and survival, well then, an item I can trade to you once. A skill I can trade to people again and again and again.
Mm-hmm.
And it never runs out. You know what I mean? So gathering all that is super duper important. Oh man, thank you, Norm, for dropping Timber's channel out there. You guys go subscribe to Timber if you haven't already.
Yeah,
I'm sure
Dave
mo-
does.
and everybody else in here.
Dave does
Right?
good stuff. You guys go sub Dave. He does good stuff.
Thanks,
I
man.
will be trying like hell to do another video or another live tomorrow. I don't know if you were in there, Norm. I did some wood turning last weekend, and it turned out okay. I mean, it wasn't
Nice.
bad. I made some handles like this guy right here.
Beautiful.
Stuff, little spell turning with some, little burn grooves in it. Like I showed how to do, okay, let's hold this up against the one on the centers and figure out how to copy it. And yeah, I wasn't the best at it, but it turned out okay. I did a couple
Dude.
of them.
So Dave, maybe
Nothing
you
wrong
can-
with that. That's what these are. These
Nice.
are the ones that I turned out of carbide.
So
Nice.
Dave, maybe you can help Plywood. He said he's never fished for flies before.
Oh, Joyce says, hi, nice to have to table.
Okay. So
Yes.
that's not quite what it is. It's that you imitate flies that you throw. So here's the cool part about fly fishing. Okay, so if you ever want to get into a sport that will help you survive in the event of an apocalypse, you need to get into fly fishing, because fly fishing is all about how bugs naturally present themselves to fish for fish to come up and actually eat them.
Now, hold on a minute. Now, I gotta first off, I gotta acknowledge Joyce showing up. Thank you for being in here. from Maryland. Listen, I ran across this pottery channel with an incredible community. They were beautiful. Leah was in here earlier. I don't know if she's still here. Joyce is here. Joyce is talking about this is a good place to buy half a table. Yes, it is indeed. I have a
Mike's
video.
a half table king.
Yeah, I could sell you a half a table in a hot minute. Go get it. But at the end of the day, here's the thing that might or might not. I mean, I'm not trying to throw a wrench at what you had to say, Dave, but I'm in the desert. How much fly fishing am I going to do? You know?
Okay, so in that case, you're not going to do any if you're in the desert.
Right?
None. You got to be around water. But if you're around water and you understand the natural habitat surrounding that water and the fish that are in it, you'll know at the certain types of flies that, like midge flies, whatever they are, that present themselves at certain times, and you'll see the fish coming up to the top water to grab them, and you'll know exactly what to throw. But you got to learn with fly fishing. You have to learn to read the water. And that's the challenging part.
Here's the fun thing. Let's say you ran across somebody and they were in the area and you tried to show them fly fishing. They couldn't do it worth a damn. I mean, and you tried to do it for an hour and a half, try to show them what the hell they're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Would you be in a long-term better position if you said, hey, you know what? Come over here. I'll give you 5 trout a week. Just come show up. I'll fish them for you. You bring what you want to trade. I'll trade you 5 trout every single week.
Oh, well, okay. So if you're talking about in the barter and trade portion, absolutely. I'm going to fish for people, and I'm going to catch the fish, and I'm going to trade those fish to other people because economically that's what makes sense because I can do it. Whereas other people may not be able to because I can read water where other people may not be able to. So absolutely, I'm going to barter that. That is a bartering tool that I will use.
And that's hearkening back to tip number 4, which is trade the skill, not the item. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You know, if I can have you coming back to rely on me even more, then it's just going to mean I'm going to survive this economic downturn even more. Jim, thank you for showing up, brother. I appreciate you being in here, man. Thank you so much. Jim, absolutely incredible live earlier, man. I'm so glad that he got a bunch of memberships off of that, man. He did a phenomenal job, man. I love it, dude. I love it, man.
Kim, I wasn't able to jump in earlier, dude, but I will jump in and check it out. Absolutely. I just didn't get time during the day today.
So I'm going to put this out there, and I'd love to hear what everybody's opinion is about it as it goes. Stop seeing trash and start seeing materials. What does that mean to you when you guys hear it?
So to me, that means everything has a purpose. That is 5 cutoffs that I glued together, and I have 11 of these in clamps right now. Everything has a purpose. Nothing is a waste.
Amen.
I said that exact same thing in John's live earlier, Not Your Average Woodworker Guy. Everything has a purpose. You look at it, you can make something out of everything.
Or if you can't make something out of it, you can burn it and get some heat. So that works too.
Everything has a purpose.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I think that I would feel pretty confident in saying that I've been able to exhibit on my channel that shit that other people throw out, I will turn around and I will turn it into something, and it will be phenomenal.
You are good at it.
Yep.
And I think that that's a skill set that is invaluable in that kind of situation, even more than any time else. You know, if I can take a chunk of busted plywood, some laminate floor, and a 2x4, and I can turn that into a Victorian pedestal table, that's something, you know?
Absolutely.
And that's a skill that kind of leads me into maybe the pedestal table isn't the best idea. One of the other things I would say, if you're a maker, you can do very well in an economic downturn by solving recurring problems with recurring materials. All right. I said it earlier and I'll say it again. If you're sitting there and you're building $15,000 bespoke epoxy river pedestal tables, that is worth two things in a survival economic downturn situation: jack and shit. It's not worth anything. You know what I
because
mean?
no one's going to care about resin and river tables in that point. They want something that works.
Yeah.
That's it.
Precisely.
It's about function. It's not about whether it's pretty or not. It's about, does it work? Yes or no.
Exactly.
Exactly. And that was the big thing that I was talking about earlier. I mean, nobody's going to drop $1,300 on that damn TV you just fixed when ground beef is $25 a pound. Nobody's doing it. They're going
there. I am likely among the least of all those on this live stream right now, as far as artistic ability or sensibility. But I think there's something to be said for art, even in down economic times. It's not going to fetch nearly as much money, but I think there's still ways to be artistic, even in downtrodden times. So maybe you're not, fetching $13,000 for a high-end table, but there's still ways to imbue art in what you're doing, so that you've got, some more value from the artistic expression.
for sure. And Fly asked a
Absolutely.
very, she said, what final product do you think will be the most valuable in that kind of situation? And it comes to another step that I want to talk about later on in the video that I'm proposing to make. And that's that the best tool isn't the one that you need, it's the one you got. And there's a lot of improvisation that ends up happening. So if Roy comes to me on a Tuesday and says, hey, you know what? I can't shut off this valve and water's flooding everywhere and I'm losing gallons of water. If I can devise a mechanism that'll help him turn that valve, even if it's as simple as I get a cheater bar or a crescent wrench with a bar on the end or whatever, that has the inherent value that he needs at that moment.
Yep.
And that is valuable. So a lot of that, I know that sounds like a really ambiguous answer to what you were asking, Fly. But at the end of the day, let's say, let's leave it up to everybody up here talking with me. Name some scenarios where you know damn well that you got to get something done. It's mandatory that you need to complete it. But it requires a specialized tool and you don't have it. How many times have you ran into that kind of scenario? I'm facing one right now. I got to replace the ball joints on the front end of my truck, but I don't have a ball joint press. I don't have a part. Can I fabricate? Probably.
I think when you're dealing with wood, it's easy. You can always find a way, no problem. When you deal with metals and whatnot, like you're talking about ball joints or, if you're getting into bearings or any of those sorts of things, that's different because that involves a lot of pressure, hydraulic pressure or whatever it might be, right? Like a press, right? So it depends on. I think it depends on what it is. If you were looking at, in terms of stuff to just survive, you can make a lot of the stuff out of wood. It'd be fairly simple,
Right?
but.
I love this because I watch weird engineering kind of channels all the time. And one of them that's been out there for decades is Matthias Wandel. And Matthias is incredibly brilliant. And I watched him take a bottle jack and a bunch of 4x4 lumber and ended up turning it into a bearing press.
Yep.
It didn't take
You
a
can
whole
easily
lot.
do that. Yep, you can do it. I've seen that done.
But there was that mindset, that knowledge base that made him confident to pursue that some people just don't have. Oh, it's wood, it'll never work. You know what I mean?
You know what it is? everybody needs to watch MacGyver. That's
Yeah.
what everyone needs to do. Because if you watch MacGyver, it's going to teach you how to do everything with nothing.
Everything with nothing. Yeah.
Everything with nothing.
Uh,
Oh my god, I hadn't thought about MacGyver in decades. Holy hell, man.
you can learn how to make a
Right?
gun with a ballpoint pen.
Yeah, absolutely.
He could make a gun with a paper clip and a piece of freaking lead,
Yeah.
like,
Right.
and he could do it.
Absolutely.
Like,
You give that guy 3 gum wrappers and a damn bucket of drunk piss, and he'll turn it into like plasticine or some shit. Like, it's nuts. But
that's what I go by. I go by MacGyver. Like, if I can't do it, I will find a way to do it. Like, I will
exactly.
find a way. I will be determined to do it.
Just like old boy said up in space, I'm going to MacGyver this shit.
Well, and
Exactly.
it reminds me of, and this is funny enough. I don't even know why this popped in my head. I guess ADHD. But if you guys have ever watched Armageddon, um,
Yep.
Armageddon has the most beautiful damn scenario in that.
A couple of
Like,
dozen times.
everything's about to fucking break. They're about to crash. Everybody's about to die. Hold on, I got to diagnose. I got to troubleshoot this circuit. And the Russian comes up. No, you don't know how to do. Stupid fucking machine. Fuck, fucking what? And it just goes. You know, I mean, like,
Okay, so that goes back to the 90s when a computer wouldn't work and all you had to do was go up to it and kick the side of it and then it would start working again. Like, it was amazing.
right?
I miss those days.
You don't get it, sis, boys. Yes. You know, and Gage says he can make a Ford F-150 out of a fucking barrel of char. God. I remember distinctly back in
Sorry.
the 2000s.
That's funny. That's funny.
There was a reality show. It was failed. It only ran like 7 or 8 episodes, and I loved it. I adored this show. It's so sad. It is almost to the level of Firefly. How disappointed I was to see this show canceled. It was a reality show called The Colony. I don't know if it is anybody familiar with it.
The colony is that was a sci-fi show where they had to evacuate Earth and then come back down, right? Like 100 years later.
No. This was a reality TV show.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay.
They literally took an abandoned industrial portion of LA and they cordoned it off. And then they took like 15 people and they dropped them off in the middle of it and said, survive.
Yep.
Huh.
With
And-
whatever's out there. They had no tools. They had no nothing.
Absolutely. They got no tools, no machines, no power, nothing. So what you've got, if you want water, there's the drainage ditch over there, full of nasty, sick water. Figure out how to get water. And sure enough, they came through. They figured out sand, charcoal, 3-stage filtering system, catching rain. It was beautiful how they did all this.
That's awesome.
It was such a wonderful show. But I remember, I will never forget this guy. This guy's name was Jerry. And Jerry's almost 60 years old. He was an engineer for 35 years. And he's part of the show. And he's just sitting quiet. The whole time they're arguing and bickering and raising hell and trying to figure out how to solve this problem, that problem, this problem. We got to get 18 miles across to go over to this other area because there's a supply drop that the producers have said I could go pick up. And they're going through all kinds of shit, like hook up a sail to a grocery cart to ride the wind, all of this other dumb shit, right? And Jerry's like, why don't we just drive the truck over there? What the hell you mean drive the truck over there? We have no fuel. We have no gas. Yes, we have gas. We've got a pile of wood sitting right over there. And it was beautiful because this guy sits in the back of the F-150 and he builds a wood gasifier. I don't know if you guys even know what the hell that is. But
No.
you put, it's like a double boiler where you put wood in the inner pot and then you light a fire in the outer pot. And as it heats up the wood, without setting it on fire, the wood gasifies, and that's suitable fuel to run a truck. So next thing you know, he's driving an F-150 across the damn area, ran off a damn burning wood. It was beautiful. I love that kind of stuff, man. I now moved on to the Starburst variety of sparkling ice. Still claims to be caffeine free. Yeah, it ain't. Like, you're living a pipe dream, brother. It's got caffeine. Just
Yeah, it does.
it's okay. All right, it's all right.
Believe what you wish, but accept reality.
It's okay. We're not judging you. We love you. Okay.
God,
Enjoy
there
your
is no judgment at all.
You're just brainwashed.
And I'm sitting there with a pound of shots of scotch while you're over there worried about there's caffeine in your sparkling water.
I'm not worried about it.
Attaboy, be a rebel.
Hey, Pilato,
Yep.
how's your daughter?
Doing well. You missed earlier. She's out of the hospital. Got out of the hospital last week. She's attended school this week. She's just doing
Awesome.
half days.
Awesome.
Yeah, doing well. She's still got a lot of physical therapy, occupational therapy, speech therapy, pulmonologist, cardiologist, neuropsychologist, all that crap to follow up. But otherwise, she's on a good path.
Awesome. That's good to
I
hear.
went on a walk with her earlier today through the neighborhood. So
And Melinda?
she's also doing pretty well. Not feeling the greatest today, but I mean that happens whenever she wakes up next to me. So
Ouch.
That's funny. Well, good to hear. Glad the family's doing well. So
thanks, Norm.
50%, man. I am so happy about that. Another thing that I talked about, or I had as a bullet point, and this might get a little tinfoil hat, sorry. But in the instance of economic collapse that leads to potential sociological collapse, okay? One of the tips I gave was don't advertise everything you can do. And that's a weird thing to say. It's a little out there. Again, don't advertise everything you can do. Being useful is an asset. If it's the worst case scenario and it's like Mad Max and roving bands of crazy psychos, knowing how to do too many things and being too useful makes you a target.
yep,
You know what I mean?
I do.
It could.
You know? Gage, thank you for the 100. Look, I got the 100 for 2 jewels. Thank you so much for that, man.
Nice. Yeah, I think anyone who's watched, Survivor, reality series knows you don't want to be too skilled, or you don't want people to know that you're too skilled.
Yeah, you don't want people to know you're too skilled.
Cedar hit me with this happy poo. Oh, happy poo. Oh God, y'all are triggered. Look, God. Okay. They
That's
said,
impressive.
Do you get monetary value from these jewels, Mike?
Very little.
say again, boss.
Do you get monetary value out of these jewels that people send?
It's a little bit. It's nothing crazy or anything, but it's still wonderful support, and I love that you guys are doing it.
I've never found the jewel symbol on my phones or anything.
I've never even heard of the jewel symbol.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah.
Well, it hasn't been available for Canadian audiences until just recently.
Yeah, I'm not Canadian, Pilato.
Right.
Oh,
I'm talking
okay.
I'm talking about one of the other members of our panel.
They just have-
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, on your device or your computer or laptop or phone, whatever. There can be a little
Yeah,
gift symbol.
it's a little gem symbol right next to the dollar sign where you could do a super chat or whatever.
Oh, I don't have one.
Yeah, I don't have one on mine right now. Let me see if I switch it over to the other screen. If it, yeah.
I go to my phone. I don't have one.
Jay, now I know it's an iPhone thing where
Hey,
you can.
who's shooting off the freaking fireworks? Call the cops.
It's Gage when he hits the jewels and he's hitting the 100.
What,
That's
what,
what's
what, do you, what, do you, what do you mean iPhone thing? I don't have an iPhone. I'm Android.
I am too,
All
but
Android.
my work phone is an
I
iPhone.
believe down at the bottom there's the jewels and then the dollar sign and then the what the hell is it called? Jesus, Gage. I think you just like seeing the fireworks go off, man.
Could be.
That's funny.
See, I don't even have that on
Okay.
my phone.
Okay, I see it now. So it's that little like gift icon at the bottom.
Right. Exactly.
HVP, good to see you. Appreciate you coming in, brother.
Yeah, I think it's only an option on mobile.
Yeah, maybe only on mobile.
Good Lord. Well,
See, I don't even have it on my phone.
it's the damn 4th of July. Apparently, I guess we're going to have a bunch of damn fireworks or something.
I think Gage is just wanting to take over the conversation.
Apparently, you could come up here and click the link that's pinned at the top of the chat. You can come over and talk to us if you want to.
Yeah, come on up, Gage. I'm actually having to cut out, guys. Thanks for having me. Make sure to get together your Maker Go bag, just in case you need to go anywhere with your making tools. And I'll catch you guys next time.
Plato, have a
Sounds
night.
good.
Hey. Thank you for coming in, Pilato. I appreciate you, brother.
No problem. Take care, guys.
Have a
Good seeing you
night.
there. Oh my God, the fireworks are killing me.
I know, me too.
You know, it wouldn't kill me so much if it was a super chat instead of the 100 for the jewels. I mean, God, I'll be happy.
That's too funny.
I'll be happy.
Okay, so let me ask you all a question. Okay, so if you had to go your maker's bag, okay? If hang on.
Gage! Christ help me.
God damn.
Stop pushing the button, Mike.
Do a super chat, and I'll be much more happy if you just popped off, man. You can do as many 100s after that if you want to, but drop in the super chat. Let's get after it, man. Holy hell.
Maker bag, okay? If you could only have 2 tools, 2, that's it. Only 2. In a maker's bag.
Okay.
What would they be? What would they be? And I'll show you mine as soon as I get them here.
I would
Okay.
say.
So here's mine. My 3/4 inch Narex chisel
Okay.
and my adjustable pliers, because if I flip my pliers around, these can act as a hammer.
Yeah.
Here's what I would say I would do. I would say
I'm just curious.
I would have Gage. Right, boy.
Oh my God.
You're gonna wear that some bitch out, isn't he? All right, listen. Let me toggle that some bitch different. All right, I love you, Gage, but good Lord, I'm gonna give you something a little different than that damn fireworks. All right, there you go. Now you can send all the jewels you want. It'll probably get a little different animation, but good Lord, I would say, Pino, good to see you, man.
Somebody take the buttons away from Mike. Take those buttons away from
Pino,
him.
good to see you, friend. I would say a brace bit and a chisel. And I'll tell you why I say that. I say a brace bit and a chisel over there. Maybe now got both of these when we get the damn wood. There you go. Love it. Amazing.
Oh my God.
We got someone there kind of commanded center stage.
Thunder Gouge is in the house. What's up, Heidi? How you doing, dear? I would say a brace bit and a chisel. And I say that because if I've got a chisel, I can use the handle, I can bang nails, I can make a mallet.
Yep,
We're good there.
you could. You could make your tools with that.
A little brace bit, I can drill a hole between two boards, and that means I can make some plywood. That
That's fair.
all else falls.
That's fair.
That's truth for me. What about you, Norm? You had two tools that you could put in your pocket before you had to get the hell out. What would you get?
A table saw
Only
and a
two.
hand saw.
No. Well, okay. We're talking about in a bag, though. Like, okay, so assume no electricity.
Yeah.
No
I
electricity.
just wanted to see your reactions.
Fucking nothing. Yeah, there you go, Norm. The power's gone out. You got fucking nothing.
I would probably have a saw, hand saw. You can cut
Okay.
down timber, you can rip, you can cross cut, you can, make lumber. Probably a chisel, because you can shape wood.
100%. Chisel, hammer, and even a little saw. You can make all of your own tools from that.
Yeah. Well, like you said, I didn't say a hammer because you can make a hammer out
Oh,
of
yeah.
wood with your saw and your chisel.
Right.
Yep.
So why waste that option on a hammer when you can make one? But saw, you can make a lot of different type of lumber with a saw.
Right.
And
True
you get a
enough.
chisel, you can shape all your lumber with a chisel.
So, and I go to these because they can give you leverage on a lot of
That's
stuff.
right. Yeah, that's a good choice. Yeah.
Right.
If I had three, that would be something like that, like a pair of pliers of some kind.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Now, I got to go back over here and look at my my notes. Fly says, "What is the tool you use the most?" Oh Lord. Okay. The tool I use the most. What the hell happened now? Okay.
What the fuck is that?
Stars in the background.
Oh, that was a party hat, apparently. Oh my God! What the hell is with all these things?
I know, right?
It's
I'm not. This is all new to me, and like I've done so many lives every single week, and I've never seen any of these.
it's all
the
configured
platform.
into the platform that I work with.
Yeah, it's the platform he's using.
Yeah. I got something way more than StreamYard. It's called EV Mux. That's the link you clicked on. It's got all of these things built into it. Like the background music that you're in, it's playing because of EV Mux. It's the animations that are going, it's because of that.
Gotcha.
It's cool as hell. I love it.
Yeah, but you can go in settings and turn that shit off.
I want to be able to. Okay? Jesus Almighty. Okay. No, I want to show some love to people that show me some support. I really do. I like that that's there. I love it.
Yeah, I think Gage is doing this stuff on purpose.
Yeah, Gabe is just doing it just to do it because
That's why it's 2 at a time instead of 200.
Right. I mean,
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm on a journey to go get another beer.
there you go. Amen, brother.
Glad we could come along.
Gage, throw a real super chat in there, $20, $50, whatever the fuck you want to do. Get something in there with some substance, and watch what the fuck happens after that. I bet you'll be pretty damn surprised. Oh God.
What the hell was that?
All right, I'm going to ban Gage. All right,
Don't do that. Come on.
I'm going to put the hammer on him.
Hey,
Just kidding,
Norm,
Gage.
Fly said, Fly said, did you get a chance to catch Artemis in your telescope?
No, it was
For my American brothers.
Bush.
I don't hit off the $2. Let's go.
To
How
answer
much
Fly,
is it
to answer
to
Fly's
turn off
question,
sound effects? Shit, if I get $500, I'll turn off the damn effects. There you go. That's what
to
I'm
answer
at.
Fly's question, no, it would
That's a
be
fair trade.
it would be useless to look for it in a telescope because it would just be a pinpoint of light, and you would have to take 500 pictures and animate them to see that little pinpoint of white light move across the sky.
Oh my! Wow, Gage is loving these.
He
He
really
is.
is. He's enjoying the shit out of this. Now, I love the fact that Artemis is up there. And I know that you absolutely adore staring out into the night sky. I thought about this the last time I saw people really getting into this, and they were talking about James Webb and shit like this. Is there a way for all of us that don't have high power equipment and shit, can we tie in to be able to see some of the cool shit that you guys get to see?
Yes,
I mean-
there is. Yeah, there is. If Gage would stop long enough, I'd tell you.
Gage, you're fucking killing me, killer.
He just wants to be the center of attention.
He said, nah, but you give me the fucking fireworks, you can drop your goddamn super chat and get your goddamn fireworks if that's what you want to do. What the
So
fuck,
I'll-
all pass?
Gage, $500, man. $500, and you can have them all.
Every one of the goddamn effects would go off if you go $500. I guarantee.
Absolutely, 100%.
I'd go make them fucking go off.
Mike, can I share my screen?
Absolutely.
I'll show you what you can do. Let's see how this works. Share screen.
Can you share a screen on here?
5 icons, the 4.0 over share screen.
Let me see. Let's see how we can make this work. I'll share that screen. I'll share. Okay, do you see the screen that says Night Skies Network?
Here we go.
Okay, there you go.
There you go.
Okay, you can go to this is a site. A friend of mine owns this website, and this is where a bunch of us go and we do live broadcasting of our telescopes. Okay.
Okay.
So remember this, nightskiesnetwork.com. And when you go in, if somebody's broadcasting, you see these little radio buttons here, right? Dave in West Virginia. Dave, he's got 2 different scopes running, and Don in Pennsylvania. Don's been doing this for years and years. He's a friend of mine. All these guys are friends. I know all these guys.
Right.
So you can go to like Don. He's doing an 8-inch Ritchie Cretan with a 1600 camera. That will mean a lot to you guys that don't know much about this, but we can go like you can click on Don, and it'll go to his broadcast, and you can talk. Everybody can talk. All these people can talk. Well, you can turn your microphone on, or you can just do listen only. I'm not going to do either one because I don't want the sound. But there's a picture right there. That's live. That's his telescope in action right now, live.
That's beautiful.
That's cool.
That's a Galaxy. Okay.
That's cool.
That is NGC 2903. And what he's doing, he is doing, you can look across the bottom here, he's doing 30-second exposures, okay, and he's stacking them. So far,
Mike,
this
Mike,
image
can everyone see that? I don't think that's coming through on the stream.
should be.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the stream, and that's not coming through.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Let me.
That's really cool, Norm.
So we can go back to the head page, and Dave in West Virginia is.
How about that? Does that make it better?
Oh, there we go. Now it's coming through. There we go.
Okay, I'll go back and show
Yeah,
you.
you're good. You're good.
So this guy he's using a Explorer Scientific 127 refractor, which is a 5-inch telescope, with a AM5 mount, the 2600 MC. MC means colored camera, okay. And this is called NGC M97, Messier 97, which is the snowball basically. Called a snowball, I think. So this is 16 stacked images of, looks like he's doing a minute and a half. So this is live. This is real time.
Yeah.
And we go back to this one. Is the same guy with a second telescope running, and this is NGC 2264, which is just a bunch of gas. This is not very good. I want to go back, since now we're back in the stream. I want to show everybody the galaxy. So we can go to Dawn in Pennsylvania. This is free. You guys can come here anytime you want to. There's a galaxy. That's like I said, that's NGC 2903. And to give you an idea, excuse me, NGC 2903 is, I'll tell you how far away it is. It's 30.4 million light years away, this galaxy is.
Damn it.
So a light year, if you don't understand space, a light year is 5.7 trillion miles. That's how far light travels 1 year. So 5.7 trillion miles. So this is 30.4 million light years away. Okay, so that number's not even, you can't even write that number.
Dude, that is mind-boggling.
It is mind-boggling.
Wow.
When you look at, so they say that when you look at space, you're looking back in time. So the light that he's capturing right here, right now, left that galaxy 30.4 million years ago.
No way.
Yeah,
really?
So it don't even look like that right now. If you could see
so
it.
So that's how long it took to reflect. Wow.
That's correct. That's why they always say, and there's always saying that when you look up in space, you're looking back in time, and that's why, because this light has traveled for 30 million years to hit his camera. So it's mind-boggling. It humbles you a little bit, you know. So I'm gonna stop sharing my screen now. So that's where you can go. NightSkiesNetwork.com. You can see if there's anybody broadcasting. We got people that broadcast the sun during the day. People from all over the world broadcasting. So it's a pretty active site. So that's where you can go. If you want to just get some little space time, just go there, you know. So
that's pretty cool. I had thoughts about broadcasting a bug zapper throughout the day. Just to see how it did.
You know what I've learned though, Dave? People will watch that shit.
Oh, dude, I was actually blown away by that. I was talking to a buddy of mine about bug zappers, and he told me people watch it. I was like, "Are you serious?"
People will watch it.
I was only kidding.
No, Norm doesn't talk about it, but Norm will also. He's got a backyard cam that will. That will. I mean, what is it, like the bird feeders, or is it?
Yeah, I got a bird cam. Yeah.
Yeah, and
that's cool. That's cool.
I think it's doing wonderful for him.
I got two of them. I got a bird cam. I just set up a hummingbird cam. I'm waiting for the hummingbirds to show back up. So they're due.
Cool. We got a couple of them already. The hummingbirds.
We should have already had some. One of the excuse me. One of the ladies in the neighborhood said yesterday she had a hummingbird for the first time. So I got the camera fired up, waiting on them to show up.
Right. I think, and oh my God, Norm, I keep pounding this into the damn dirt every time you're up here talking to me. But in this case, I hope I'll give context as to why it's so important. Fly, she absolutely is a bibliophile. She's a literary person that absolutely loves books. And I gotta talk about the Cheshire Cat. I know, I talk about it all the damn time. Like, for those of you that don't know, people that have looked out into deep space, I guess, what is it, maybe halfway out to the edge of the galaxy, or the edge of the known universe?
Yeah.
you'll encounter the Cheshire Cat. Literally, like the Cheshire Cat from Alice in Wonderland. There is this constellation out there that literally looks like the Cheshire Cat smiling at you. And that's
Really?
the area that they mark as the halfway point to the edge of the known universe. If
These
you if you see the Cheshire Cat, you've gone halfway to the edge of all existence.
Okay,
So
so now I'm gonna be scanning the stars for a fucking Cheshire Cat.
Oh, you won't see it with your eyes.
yeah, it takes powerful ass machinery to be able to see the Cheshire Cat.
So I've got one of those, or my son rather, has one of those great big telescopes that's about 10 inches in diameter with a reflector and all that kind of. He can see all kinds of crazy crap and the stars. But I'll be having to have a look for that.
You want to?
I don't know.
You want to see my telescope, Dave?
I'm
Oh,
sure it beats. Sure, I'm sure it beats the shit out of the one here. But yeah, go for it, man.
Let me share my screen, Mike.
Is it about 4 feet tall?
absolutely. Share your screen.
Yeah, let me share my
Lord,
screen.
a fucking beast.
Let me share that screen. Share. All right, you see my screen again?
Absolutely. And I'll zoom
Yeah.
it out.
All right, now let me pull up.
No, it dropped off.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to open an image up here. Just you got my desktop right now, so let me go to my desktop. Let me go to photos.
Apparently, Gage doesn't need no damn telescope. He just needs moonshine.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Gage?
Hey, Gage, I don't blame you. Moonshine, especially apple
Oh, Morgan
moonshine.
Pottery's
is
in the
good.
house. Good to see you, friend. Appreciate you coming in, bud. Fireworks going off in the background, my buddy.
There's my telescope.
Well, hold on. You might have to
I don't. I don't see it yet.
yeah. Share again.
Oh, share again? Okay. Share screen. Window. Share that one. Share.
Okay. Here we go.
Gage, no more fireworks for you. No more fireworks.
There's my
Until we
telescope.
get that $500 mark, we're
Oh, son of a bitch, Norm. Oh my god, dude.
So this is
trying to go see the birth of the fucking universe. I mean, he is
What the hell? That's a beast.
this is professional quality observatory class equipment. This is a paramount mount. It's equatorial. It tracks with the Earth movement.
Oh wow. Okay.
Um,
Dave
that's
did not
about-
mention Norm does not fuck around with his telescopes. Okay.
that
He's
red
got-
mount.
Oh, no kidding, dude. Oh my god. Like that's insane.
This red
that's
mount.
what
This
it's
red
like
mount
on
costs.
my truck. I mean,
this-
that,
this mount costs
that is no joke.
This mount costs $13,000.
Oh my freaking god.
This is a 12-inch telescope. This is a 3-inch telescope. This is designed strictly for photography.
Okay.
Very
Did you
fast
fucking catch
telescope.
that, Dave? He's got a telescope looking at a fucking telescope. Okay, that's how fucking hard it's going.
Yeah, I totally got that. A telescope on a telescope to help the
He's got a
telescope.
telescope looking at another fucking telescope. That's how fucking deep he's going, dude.
Jesus.
This is a 2-inch telescope. This is my guide scope. So what guiding does is this goes through a program and it talks to this mount and it collects a star. It picks a star as a pinpoint of light and it runs the XY axis and it monitors the drift and it makes corrections to this mount to keep it steady so I can take pictures for like 10 minutes. And there will be no blur. So everything here is about $30,000. So
Wow.
these
30
cameras,
fucking grand. Okay.
yeah. It's all
Okay.
automated. This thing is all automated. It's all run from inside my house on this computer I'm on right now. I run all this from inside my house. This camera, this camera, this camera. All these focus. These are automatic focusers where I can run automatic focusing. And that's what this box here is. It controls the focus. That blue is a focuser. That red is a focuser. So this is all automated from inside my house.
Good God, dude. So that's amazing. So my telescope is about. It looks a similar diameter to that blue one that you have there, except I look through a glass and I control everything with screws.
Correct. Yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, that's where we all started. I've been doing
What
this.
is that? What is the brand?
Celestron. Celestron.
Yes, yeah, that's right. That's the brand of it.
He just like cooking Celestron. But like I
Yeah.
already know what the fuck you're doing. Like
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, that's amazing. $30,000 setup. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
And
I
I've
said,
got a
oh,
My son would lose his ever loving over that.
that picture didn't show it, but now I have that was when I first started setting it up, and now I've got a building on it, and
God.
I roll the building off. The whole building rolls off, so I can image, at night and stuff like that. And then I put the building
He's
back
got
over
a
the top.
fucking building that rolls back and forth off the fucking
Just
telescope.
you just gradually move it. Just no big
Yeah.
deal. Hang
Yeah.
on, I'm gonna move a building. I'll be right
Just move
back.
the whole fucking building.
Yeah, that's what I do. I roll the whole building off, and there's a video on my YouTube page if you want to go look at
And
it.
then shit, let me just build a
Yeah,
telescope.
I'll have to look at that.
Another fucking telescope.
Yeah, I've got a video on
Oh,
my
that
YouTube page.
that's crazy. I will have to look at that. That's insane.
Well, you
Dude,
can
a whole building.
tell your son to go to. I have my Facebook page, the same as my name, and I have a Flickr page, which is where I store my images. Flickr.com under same name, and you can see my images that I take. So
I will definitely have to. So my son is autistic, and he hyperfixates on this kind of stuff. And space is one of those things that he loves. He's 12 years old, so I will definitely have to get him to check that out.
if
To
you
check out your
ever
page there.
if you ever want to hook up and let me talk to him, and I could do some live stuff for him,
Oh, that's awesome, man.
just let me know. Just let me know.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome, Norm. I appreciate that.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I really do. Yeah, I'll have to let him know. No, Norm, is your channel linked on here?
Please
No.
do. Go ahead.
No, I don't
Please
think
get
so.
it out there, Norm. Give it to him.
The
If you could put it in there, that way I can get it. That's even easier.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I think, well,
Yeah.
Moorhead is just new here, so let me add him as a mod so he can link his channel as well. But everybody is welcome to be a mod in my channel. Let me go back. Joyce, she needed that too.
Does that include Gage?
yeah, no, right?
Well, I don't know. Jury's out. I'm waiting to see what the hell he does. You know, I mean,
Gage, man, if you put in a $500 super chat, then
If I
maybe
get-
you can become a mod too.
God, he'll be a fucking super mod.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go, right?
There you go.
You can have the power of God. That's what you want to do. Now, Norm, I know I mentioned it, and I know it's like big, huge, whatever the hell, but I was talking to Fly about that Cheshire Cat thing.
Uh-huh.
And maybe we need to go, I guess, go get another tab and get maybe a stock image or something. But I thought that it was incredible, and it's absolutely nuts that so long ago, way before we could even see that far,
There you go,
there
Dave.
was
Thanks,
there
Tom.
was this idea of the invisible smiling Cheshire Cat. And we all read or seen Alice in Wonderland when we were kids.
Yeah.
And it was whatever it was. But to go halfway out to the edge of the universe and then see this Cheshire Cat smiling back at us
Yep.
was unreal. It was incredible. And I think, Norm, you said you've tuned into Cheshire Cat at least once, I think you said, or a few times or something.
Not with my telescope, it's not big enough, but I have seen it live.
Like it's nuts, Dave. It really is. Like when you zoom into to that far of a scope, you literally see the Cheshire Cat smiling back at you.
Oh, is it like the Cheshire Cat, just the face, or is it like
Yeah.
is it the Cheshire Cat lying on the branch?
No, it's the face.
Huh.
Yeah,
What
it's,
it is, what it is, it's a group of galaxies that, and it has gravitational lensing, which is galaxies in front of other galaxies bending their light. Okay.
Okay.
So it makes the smiley face.
Okay, hang on. I pulled this up.
That's it.
That look it?
Yeah, that's it. So all those circular lights around the edge is the galaxies are bending other galaxies' light. If that you gotta comprehend all this. So
Yeah, no, that's cool. So just so everyone else can see it.
yeah,
That is really cool. I see what you mean though about the Cheshire Cat.
yeah. Now Mike, I'm on that. Mike, I'll answer your question. Can I get it with my 12-inch? Absolutely, I can. But it would take forever to get a good resolution on it to really bring it out like he just showed. Can I get it? Absolutely, I can get it. It just wouldn't be a real pristine image.
But how uncannily crazy is that? That
Yeah.
almost at
Pretty
exactly
cool.
the halfway point to the edge of existence,
Yep.
the Cheshire Cat's just smiling at you.
Mhm.
Like, here I am. Keep going.
It's like he's trying to tell you something.
Right. Yeah.
It is a weird sensation like that.
It is. It really is.
Yeah. That was
Makes you wonder if the original author of Alice in Wonderland saw that before creating the script
right. Because it's pretty close.
and had some sort of because if you remember in the movie there was a part where the Cheshire Cat, it's just the eyes and the mouth and whatnot, right, that are kind of dancing around in the dark.
Yep.
And it's like the author of that knew about the Cheshire Cat in the sky.
Which is weird because there's no way scientifically he could have ever known.
Unless he had a really good telescope.
I just found the answer I was looking for. The Cheshire Cat galaxy group is 4.6 billion light years away.
Wow.
Billion light years. That's 4.7 trillion times a billion.
It's unreal. Like, it's literally halfway to any light that we could possibly see from the birth of the universe.
Yep.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question here, devil's advocate. How do we know that's halfway? How do we know it's not more than that?
Ooh.
Well, we don't. Technically, we don't, David. So,
Exactly.
yeah, it's there's a group of people that go to college and get degrees, and it's called theoretical science.
Yeah, I
So
know.
everything is based on theories of what we actually truly know. Then you can set a trend that what you think might have happened, and that's
Exactly.
theoretical science. And
Well,
that's
the reason that I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Norm, is that as far out as we've been able to develop technology to see, we encounter something called the CMB,
Yep.
which is the cosmic microwave background.
Yep.
And at that point, it seems like there's nothing we could possibly build that will permeate past that. So we know that at the Big Bang, there was a huge microwave burst. And that microwave burst has continued to reverse as the universe expands. So we hit this huge barrier wall of incredible microwave energy. And it grows farther every day. But we understand that anything past that we can't see. So that presumably is the microwave radiation from the Big Bang. So we can't go any farther than that.
That's right.
Before-
Joyce made a good point. She said infinity is hard for the mind to
Yeah.
swallow, and it truly is. If you look up into space, you can only see so far with your naked eye.
Right.
Yeah.
but I can see farther with that telescope, and then like James Webb can see way out there, you know.
Sure.
And it's hard to fathom when you look at the images that just like the Cheshire Cat was 9 billion light years away, dude, you can't even write that number on the blackboard.
Right.
9 billion light years.
And
No.
It's hard for your mind to fathom that distance. You know what I mean?
I mean, when you think about that, it took 9 billion years
That's correct for that light to reach that
just for
telescope.
the light
That's crazy.
to
Yeah.
us
Yeah,
to see
yeah.
it.
It's
Right?
it's humbling. What I do is humbling. Every night, I ain't kidding you. I've done this for 15 years. Every night, I look up at the sky I take my dogs. I look up at the sky. I'm amazed at what I see. It's a
Alex from the Bruss Carpenter's the house. He said that's also what we have static on the radio. It's left over from the Big Bang.
that is actually correct. That's space. That's just space noise.
Yep. It's
Hey, too,
incredible.
man.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it is.
That's crazy when you think about how long ago that was, but in the grand scheme of things of the universe, it really wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, it's just a minute. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. And
that's
and
crazy.
and everybody talks about aliens and all this. If you think that we're the only living intelligent creatures and everything you see up in the sky, you're crazy.
Right?
Yeah.
And here I am worried about glue up time. Like,
Exactly.
why?
Yeah, exactly.
The thing that I think is so laughable is that there was, who the hell was it that proposed the theory that if there were other life, we would have already saw it by now? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're a cosmic fluke. And
It's already out there. Other life's already out there.
Yeah.
But here's the thing that I think nobody ever considers. The Cheshire Cat took 9 billion years to even show us that it existed.
And it may not exist now. That's the cool part about it. We got an image of it, but it may not even exist now. You know?
Here's the even crazier thing that I could propose. They say, is there life out there in the universe? Well, you know what? There probably was.
Yeah.
Or there probably still is.
Yeah.
I would say there is
I would say
100%.
there is. Yeah, 100%.
No, it'll literally be billions of years for the light to travel to us to show us that they exist.
That's correct. So I'll give you just a quick example of some cool stuff. I know I've talked about it before, but like Dave's interested in stuff too. But
No, please do,
Oh.
man. Tear it up, bro.
light from the sun takes 8 minutes to get here. Okay, so when the sun sets, when you see the sun, I'm getting in my camera, right on the horizon. Okay, Dave. Next time you see the sun, right down at the horizon.
Okay.
Theoretically, it's already down below the Earth's horizon because that image is 8 minutes old.
Minutes ago it set.
Okay. So you're seeing light that doesn't even exist anymore because it's 8 minutes old. So it's kind of a
That's
cool,
fun.
kind of a cool, yeah. It's kind of a cool concept. You can see when you see the half sun on the horizon, it's way down there already. You know, you're seeing light that's still traveling to your eyeball. You know, so
What you're seeing is history.
that's correct. You know, if
Yeah.
the sun blows up, you won't know it for 8 minutes. So
Right.
That is so interesting to think of it that way.
yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff out there.
So at the end of the day, there may have been 100 billion civilizations that popped off like ours and lived, grew, exploded themselves, died, got in intercontinental or intergalactic battles with one another, and it will literally be billions of years before we could even see it.
Yeah.
Because
Absolutely. There's probably an actual Star Trek out there somewhere.
There is,
it's
I'm
going
sure.
to be that long before the light even gets here for us to see it.
So I know
Yeah.
Todd said Neil deGrasse Tyson said they may have stopped by and determined we weren't intelligent life and kept going, and that's a very good point. Are we more intelligent than the aliens, or are they far superior intelligent to us? We don't know that because we've never made contact, right? You want my opinion? I've never seen anything skeptic in the telescope, and that I couldn't explain and that can't be explained.
Right.
But I would bet $1 million that aliens walk among us.
I would guarantee you, and I still see those freaking flying drones up here above
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
Yeah, right.
yeah. I mean, we
I
see weird
still see it.
stuff, but I've never seen anything like a telescope, like a spaceship. And there's a lot of conspiracy theorists out there and people like that
Right.
stir this shit up. But
Area 51 and
yeah,
all that
now
kind
Area
of stuff.
51's a
Yeah.
real deal. That's a real deal.
I know. Oh, I know that. I know that is, but
Yeah,
the stories around it, they're hit and miss.
yeah, and like the aliens at in New Mexico. I've been there. It's all hype shit. But do I believe? I believe it's possible that aliens walk among us. I can't see. I don't know. I know people personally that swear to God they've seen spaceships land on Earth. That they died. No, they died saying it. Their belief was so strong in it. They died saying the same thing, and their story never changed. So do I believe
I mean,
it? I believe it.
I've known people that have said the same thing. I also known they've been high at the same time. So,
Yeah, I know, right?
so
Hey,
like,
I know.
and
Yeah.
okay, now here's the funny thing is, when you think about it, with the infinitesimal span of existence possibilities in the universe, what's to say that, okay, the only way you're going to see aliens, truthfully, on the spectrum scientifically, is if you take mescaline. There's no way for us to even confirm or deny that it's true. I mean, there are people that say, I take 12 hits of acid and then I talk to ET for 20 minutes. Okay, that's great.
yep.
There's nothing that will make me disprove that ever.
No,
Because that
I,
would,
I no. There's nothing that's going to disprove that. I mean, when I was younger, hell, I did a lot of that stuff. I saw so many things that I thought were real, but they probably weren't.
Exactly.
Right?
your brain will reconcile it by saying it was probably unreal.
Yeah, it was probably not real.
Probably not. No, no. I mean, one of them was a leprechaun. So,
Yeah, that was
yeah.
real. That was real, dude.
You know what? It could have been a leprechaun with a pipe. So you
Yeah.
never know.
You never know. Yeah.
I mean, some of that boils down to Occam's razor. If you're a physics nerd, like Occam's razor will explain a lot of that.
Yeah, exactly. 2 minutes. You were comfortably
For
done.
those of you that don't know what Occam's razor is, Occam's razor explains. Let me give it by analogy. I can walk into an open field and look upon a hill and see a tree, and that tree is singed and it's split in half. I could imagine that an extraterrestrial entity decided that tree needed to die. So it sent a spaceship down to Earth into my atmosphere and blasted that tree to oblivion. Or I could say, oh, lightning hit that tree and it died.
Let's take the alcohol away from Mike.
What's up?
I said, let's take the alcohol away from Mike. An alien.
The whole idea was,
Yeah, I know, right? I'm
Occam's razor says, whenever we can't determine the solution definitively, the most likely conclusion is probably the right one.
That's correct. Yeah, you're right.
So
I'm gonna add into that. Sorry, Jeff. Pink Floyd may be aliens. If they are aliens, they are the best freaking alien band ever.
they are the coolest fucking aliens on the planet. My God. Thank you for
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, absolutely.
The caliber
Are
of
you-
their music was probably from aliens. Yes.
Oh, 100%. The Wall. Who could have thought? Who else could have thought of that movie?
Yeah, that's a whole
Like,
story. Yeah, that
Other
album's a
oh
than,
whole
no,
story.
that's a whole teenage ball game when I went through
Yeah,
that movie.
other than Occam's razor, which says, "Oh my God, he endured some really crazy shit in World War II and wrote this dumb shit." You know, I mean, there's
I'm,
that.
I'm a
But
huge Pink Floyd fan. So
I love Pink Floyd.
No,
I
no,
hate
I'm so am I, dude. Comfortably Numb is one of my favorite songs. I've just finished learning the second solo to that song on guitar.
oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
is
I absolutely love that.
Probably my favorite album of Pink Floyd is Animals.
right.
That is
I
that is a
literally
comprehension. That is a compilation of 4 songs, the whole album, that are beyond just amazing. You know,
You
to
guys
me.
keep talking. I gotta go get some more cigarettes. I'll be right back.
I've got a couple of Pink
Sorry.
Floyd. I got a couple of Pink Floyd albums that were never released in the United States. I got them. They're English albums. So
Really?
yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So my stepfather, going way back, so he used to work at Pearson International Airport in Toronto, and Pink Floyd was coming here for a show at one point. You know, if you know Pink Floyd, they had the iconic light show, right?
Yep, yep.
And Pink Floyd, one of the times that they flew in, they had to do their rehearsal in one of the hangars, one of the private hangars off the side of the airport. Right, so they had the whole light show and everything set up, and that's where they did the rehearsal for the concert. My stepdad was in there watching that private rehearsal, like it was
Nice.
amazing.
Yeah.
Like
Nice.
that would have been incredible to see, because it's not recorded. It's none
Exactly.
of that stuff.
Yeah.
Everything was just plain old Pink Floyd. That
Just
was it with the
throwing
lights.
down. Yeah, yeah.
It
Oh,
was it would have been an amazing thing to see.
do you like since you like Pink Floyd? Have you ever listened to any Brit Floyd? There's two or
No.
three there's two or three tribute bands, Brit Floyd, and there's Aussie whatever ones out of Australia. But go look up Brit Floyd. They're absolutely phenomenal people. Um, and go listen to Echoes by Brit Floyd. Echoes is my favorite song from Pink Floyd, and Brit Floyd does it justice.
Like
And
Brit, like Brit.
BRIT, Brit Floyd, and they were the first tribute band to Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd has been to their concerts. Um, so and listen to go find Echoes. It's about 13 minutes long, but dude, it's a work of art. It's truly a work of art. Yeah. So go do Brit Floyd. Don't do Pink Floyd, because Pink Floyd Echoes is pretty risque or pretty mild compared to Brit Floyd's, because they amp it up a little bit, you know. But truly a phenomenal work of art. So
Yeah, I see them on Spotify here. I'll have to check them
yeah,
out.
check them out.
I will definitely check them out.
If you're a Pink Floyd fan, check out Brit Floyd, because they do them justice. They play things exactly like Pink Floyd did to the T.
Yeah, that's a nice part when you got a tribute band, but they actually play it the way that the original was.
Yeah, you can't. It's like I was just listening to Brit Floyd this evening earlier, and Time and stuff came across my timeline on YouTube. So I was listening to Brit Floyd's Time. You can't tell the difference between it and Pink Floyd. They're that good, you know.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, give them a
Jeff
listen
is
to.
saying, I will. Jeff is saying my friends got to set up the stage and place Jimmy Page's guitar on the stage for a concert in San Diego. Really, Jeff? Oh, that would
Yeah,
have been sweet to play Jimmy Page's guitar.
yeah, no
That would
doubt.
have been wicked.
Oh my God,
I would have loved to rip that guitar.
dude, that is some straight up Tenacious D Pick of Destiny kind of shit.
I
Yeah,
don't know if I'd say Tenacious D. They're phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. I love Tenacious D, but that's pretty cool. That's going to be one of my projects. I haven't put it out on YouTube yet. Is I want to build an acoustic guitar. So I'm a big guitar player, and my go-to guitar is a Martin, but I want to build a guitar of the same quality as a Martin.
that'd be a good project. Yeah,
So that's gonna be one of my long-term projects that hopefully going to be able to put on YouTube.
Let me say this to start with. I play a D50 Epiphone. Fuck you for being able to afford a goddamn Martin. Kiss my ass.
Hey, no, Mike, I traded in an Epiphone to get my Martin.
God, if I could do
So-
anything, I had two Gibsons, and then I had
Oh,
this piece of shit fucking Ibanez acoustic that was It was roached. It was garbage.
dude, you had two Gibsons? Two Gibsons.
Yeah.
I never had a Gibson. That'd be amazing.
And then I managed to convince somebody to take the roached ass piece of crap and trade me and give me an Epiphone D50. That's what I got right now.
Nothing wrong with that. I've got a Martin. It's a stage guitar. It's an acoustic electric.
Right?
But I paid about. I think it was it was about $900 that I paid for it about 10 years ago.
Me.
But I traded. I had an Epiphone Les Paul Custom, is what I had with the three with
He
the
had he had 16 guitars?
who?
Jeff from 2 Minute. Oh my God.
Jeff, you had 16? Really?
Holy shit. Alex, click the link. Come up here. I got you.
Jeff, your wife made you cut back to 10?
Cut back.
Oh,
Holy shit.
oh, cut back to 10. So right now, I have my Martin acoustic, and then my electric that I had, it was a Gretsch. So it was a Gretsch with the Bigsby bar and everything on it. And so I traded that in because my daughter wanted to learn guitar. So I traded that in for an Epiphone SG. If you know the Gibson SG, same thing. Right? So she's got an Epiphone SG, which, by the way, is just as good sounding as the Gibson SG. It's freaking fantastic.
Yeah, it's great.
Freaking fantastic. But yeah, my Martin, I love it. So I haven't tuned my Martin guitar in 2 years. I haven't needed to, because it's got a built-in tuner, right? I just push and hold a button and it tunes it. I haven't, like, I don't know. The guitar is indestructible. This Martin.
That just pisses me off because he has a fucking Martin. But, let's just say
Dude.
that.
So my Martin, it's not an American Martin. It's a Mexican Martin. Right? So but like all the parts are from the U.S., made in the U.S., but it's assembled in Mexico. There is no difference between the Mexican and American version of a Martin guitar. No difference whatsoever.
There are two things that absolutely kicks me in the dick. Martin guitars and anybody that has a fucking Ovation. I want it so fucking bad. Oh my God, I've been fucking fiending for a fucking Ovation.
Yeah, Ovation, I've never played, and I don't have one.
I would fucking kill somebody for a fucking Ovation.
Hey, hang on. Isn't the Ovation, isn't that the one that it's the wood top but the plastic body?
Yes.
That's the Ovation, right?
Takamine made those.
Really?
Yes, fucking Ovations are incredible. Oh my God.
I've never heard an Ovation. Not the plastic body ones.
Rings so clean. Do you know, I don't know how much you know about 90s kind of music or whatever, but Aaron Lewis from Stained.
Yeah, dude, so the 90s was my music mainstream.
Okay.
So
Aaron
yeah,
Lewis,
no, I know Aaron Lewis from Stained. 100%. I'm 43, I know it.
only play an Ovation. That's how
Really?
fucking good. Like,
See, I
Ovation,
didn't know that.
Ovations are like a Takamine on steroids. They are incredible.
Did you just say a Takamine?
Yes.
it's Takamine, right? It's not Takamimi. I have a okay. So something really cool that I did. So when my wife and I got married back in 2014, okay,
Mm-hmm.
you know how in a lot of wedding ceremonies they do like everybody signs in a book and whatnot, right? You know what we did. So when I met my wife that same year, I bought an acoustic electric Jasmine guitar made by Takamine from Amazon. Okay, in 2014.
How
Our
fucking ugly is it that I hear you saying Takamine? What the fuck is that, dude? Oh my
it's
god.
Takamine. It's not Takamimi. It's Takamine.
No, it's not Takamine. That is so fucking mayonnaise. There's no way they call them Takamines. Okay?
It's Takamine. That's what it is. It's Takamine.
No, no.
Anyways, so
My
our
fucking.
sign in
Go ahead.
our sign in book for the wedding. Everybody signed my Takamine guitar, and I have it mounted on my wall as the sign in book.
My God, that's beautiful that you have that guitar, but I want to punch you every time you fucking say Takamine. I swear to God, that is what the fuck. Ugh.
Takamine. Hang on, Mike. Takamine.
Fuck off.
Every time you see him, get on there and do that, Dave.
Yeah, right.
Put it
I'm
in
just
his
gonna
chat.
go. I'm just gonna go.
Takamine.
Takamine.
Thank you, Joyce. Joyce has got my back. In Mike's
Put it in
defense,
chat.
same thing. Look, it's a regional thing. I guess you and your Canuck ass got taught Takamine the same way you taught a boot. I mean, I guess that's what the hell you do, but
Okay, dude. Okay, look, it's spelled Takamine.
yes.
Takamine. Takamine.
Oh my God.
No.
Jesus. Takamine.
In Dave's defense, if I saw the word wrote down, I would say Takamine,
There you go.
the way it's spelled.
Oh my
There
God.
you, there, there you go. I got a fellow American defending a Canadian. That's amazing.
Chevrolet. Let me say it that way. Calling it a Takamine is like me calling it a Chevrolet.
That's a Chevy.
You can get a Chevrolet Camaro. You
Ah,
know?
go way by. Take off, you hoser.
Yeah, you hoser.
All right.
North. But I have a B bender. Would that make you jealous?
A B bender?
I do. I have a B bender.
What's a B bender?
Okay, Stratocasters were
Oh,
yeah, they were all standard except for people that would special order if they were blues players.
okay.
And they would get what's called a B bender. And the
All
B
right.
bender would only bend the B string on the whammy.
Really?
Yeah. It even
How,
had
how does that only bends the B string?
it only
Really?
bends the B string. You had two whammies on it. You had
Oh,
one
that's
that would
weird.
bend the whole bridge, and you had a second whammy that would just bend the B. And the B bender was incredible. Like there were so many Eric Clapton had a B bender that he played all the time.
Oh, Clapton is phenomenal.
Um, Jesus, Stevie Ray had a B bender that
Stevie Ray Vaughan?
yes.
Nice.
It was incredible. Muddy Waters was given a B bender at the Hall of Fame induction. B benders were incredible. I mean, look them up. It's a B bender is nuts. Like it would give you a whole other range just on that B string. and you could go absolutely nuts. Like you would get at least 2 octaves of bend.
No way you're gonna get 2 octaves on bending a B
Yes.
string. Really?
Almost 2 octaves out of that fucking B bend. Like it
And
was.
it doesn't take it out of tune when you bring it back?
Well, it might, but hold on. I'm gonna look it up.
See, even Joyce in the chat says, or maybe Takamine. See? Even Joyce agrees about Takamine.
Fucking tag of mine.
It's
Okay.
Taka. Look at the word, dude. Look at the word. It's Takamine.
I'm gonna share my screen so you can see what's up with this B bender.
Okay.
Like it had a special mechanism back here that would just bend that B.
So it just bends the one string.
That
One string. So it's like a whammy bar for the one string.
Yes. Now, here you go.
That's crazy.
Gene Parsons just raises the B string pitch by a whole tone to C sharp.
Ooh.
Like you
Raises it. Oh, okay. So when you're talking about changing an octave, you're not talking about dropping it down. You're talking about bringing the octaves up.
Yes, like a whole octave and a half. Like you could.
So I bet you're lucky you don't snap a string.
Yeah, you could go stupid on that damn string.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I can.
Wow.
I'll find.
Oh, Jeff, you just sent me a picture of your guitars on my Timber Designs Gmail account. Okay, Jeff, I'm gonna see if I can check that out right now because I freaking love guitars, Jeff. Oh, there it is. Okay, hang on. Holy crap. Okay, guys, I'm gonna show you Jeff's guitars. Jeff, are you? I hope you're cool with this. I'm sure you are, but look at that.
Oh God, let me shut off my screen share. 2 seconds.
You weren't sharing, Mike.
Yeah. Oh. Look at that.
My God, Jesus, Jeff.
Like Jeff, look at that room, dude. That you've got so much in there. Like I could tell right off the bat. That's a Les Paul. I can tell by the shape of it. That looks like a Fender right there.
It does.
But I could be wrong.
Right next to it.
Like, oh wow, Jeff, why do you have them facing away? You got to have them facing out and show those guitars off, man. You got to show them off. That's what I'd be doing.
I get what he's doing. He's necking them down. He's not letting them neck out. That's what he's doing.
Whoa. Okay, so he says the lower right is the telehandler. Not telehandler. The Telecaster, I guess, that he made. The lower right. So that would be down there, I guess. That he made.
Jesus.
That's crazy, Jeff.
That's pretty cool.
That is amazing, dude. So I have built an electric guitar once. I actually built an electric guitar in high school, and I replicated a Les Paul, and I built it with DiMarzio pickups and whatnot. And in my stupidity, because I was in high school, after I got out of high school, I needed money, and I decided to pawn the electric guitar that I made. And I was never able to get it back, but it sold for $600. Right, and it was one. Right, I was never, but just the pickups alone were $300. The two double humbucker electric pickups made by DiMarzio.
Jesus.
African mahogany, nice, Jeff. That is amazing.
I mean, I am lucky enough to have 3 guitars as it stands. The B-Bender is put up because it's my dead best friend's guitar. He willed it to me.
Hey,
And
that's
then
her.
Piece of shit D50, and then I've got. Okay, laugh if you want to. I have a Dean copy of Dimebag's guitar.
Dimeback Daryl.
Yeah, yeah.
Nothing
Because
wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that.
gave me the Dean from Hell. It was a copy of a Dean from Hell, and that was great because I love Dime. I love everything he did. I don't think I like Pantera's music as much as I love what Dime did, if that makes sense. Like
That's fair.
he was a beautiful, beautiful artist. And
That's fair.
he did it with a piece of shit Dean that, oh my god, put lightning bolts on this and change out the fucking pickups. And it was great. So
That's awesome, dude.
Those are the only 3 guitars I got.
Nice. I think Joyce says I better not say it wrong, or Mike will have ammo. So I'm assuming she means Takamine, Mike. Takamine. Takamine. Dude, Mike, dude. Now that I'm gonna rub that in every chance I get.
Yeah,
Dude.
buddy. You
Every chance I get.
should have never went there.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm doing pretty good tonight for a Canadian. I haven't said A once.
Right? So wood turning. Funny thing, I finally got a lathe for a decent deal. I don't know if you know about it, Dave,
I
but
think I believe I did. I believe I did.
I just somebody gave me a bomb ass deal for less than $100. I talked
Nice.
about that, and the funny thing that happened that I may not have talked about on the live is the very next day. After the lathe is in, I've built a wall, I'm ready to go, I've got everything set up for the lathe that I got. Some guy named John comes by and says, hey, you wanted a lathe, right? Well, yeah, I got one. Well, I got another one. So here. The next day, I got a second fucking lathe dropped off of me.
Are you kidding? Are you really?
No, I still don't know what the fuck to do with the second fucking lathe.
I use them both.
It's standing upright right next to the original fucking lathe that I made a spot for.
Okay, how big is it?
It's 42 by 14.
It's a 1442. My God, dude, that's
I'll come,
big.
I'll come get it.
Like, it's fucking
Yeah,
ridiculous.
right.
It's some Chinese knockoff ProTech, whatever the fuck it is.
Okay,
But-
so Mike, every lathe in the world, for the most part, is made by one manufacturer.
Yep.
Every single one of them. They're all the same manufacturer. So it's probably the same quality as a Jet, as a Laguna, as like all of them. It's probably the same.
Like, that's fine. That's well. I mean, this one is built. Okay, the one that I got was a 12 by 36 Harbor Freight, whatever the fuck, right? And it's got a cast iron thing with the ways and the cast tailstock, which is ass in a basket, but I don't care. And then the next one, that big one that he sent me, the ways are made out of like square tubing, and it's sheet metal shit, and like, I don't know, I don't think it's stable or like solid, good enough. Does that make sense? Like, it feels like some
Yeah.
fucking
So,
thing that's put out for
Mike,
whatever.
Mike, Jeff's got a genius idea. He says, put the two of them together and turn something weird.
Oh my god.
You should, yeah, fuse them. Fuse them.
Wait,
Like,
Joy says, Mike, barter for a Takamine. Yes.
What up, bearded Viking?
Shut
what's up, Dad?
in the
How you
house.
doing, man?
What's up, brother?
God damn it, my bush is gone.
Jesus, go get another fucking beer. What the fuck you waiting on? A
I
permission
hate it.
slip?
I hate it when my bush disappears, man.
I know, it's all the way in the fucking house. Like my shop is a separate building from my house.
You ain't got a refrigerator out there?
Jesus.
Well, I do. It's called a Canadian refrigerator, which is just outside.
Yeah.
But I forgot to bring a brewski for my Canadian refrigerator. Unfortunately.
Daniel, good to see you in here, brother. Good to see you. Appreciate you being in, man.
Okay, you guys give me a minute. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab a brew.
Oh, holy shit. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, Daniel, dude. Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back.
Damn, triggered the fireworks. I'm sorry, you triggered the damn fireworks because it goes over $10. Jesus shit. Dang it, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Oh god damn it, no. Dang. There are a variety of things you're gonna fucking trigger if you keep doing that. Just so you know. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Gage was over there beating the hell out of that damn thing earlier.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Oh my God.
Gage was wearing it out, man. Hey, Mike,
Yes, he was.
I'm gonna step out, Mike. I got things to do before I go to bed, and I popped in to say hey to Dave, and here we are 2 hours later. So.
Kicking off the damn dick.
You guys have a good night, and Dave, good to see you.
Hey, you too, Norm. Good to see you too.
Yeah, Mike, take care, and I'll see you on the next one, buddy.
Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, good to see you too,
Appreciate
man.
you being here, man.
Good night, guys.
Daniel, man, you're freaking killing it, dude.
My
You
God.
should pop, Daniel, man. You should pop up in here, dude.
Absolutely. Come over here. You click the pin link in the top, and you can join our conversation, man. Come see us.
It's down there or up there or somewhere. I don't know where that link is, but it's somewhere.
Wherever the hell it went, depending on what the hell you're looking at.
Jeff, you said, when am I going live tomorrow? A lot of it's going to depend on when I wake up. But probably sometime tomorrow morning. I'm doing something crazy with these are all my cutoff blanks, and I'm going to be doing some crazy shit with these. So, I don't know, sometime mid-morning.
Okay. Now Daniel's on the clicking the damn tool thing. Holy shit. But all the best. So I love that. I love the idea of potentially making my own guitar. And I think you were talking about doing the same thing, right? Like,
Yes, yeah, I have done it, and there is one word that you need to consider when you're making a guitar. One word, and that word is intonation.
yes.
That is the most important word you can remember when you're making a guitar, and that is the space between the bridge and the 12th fret needs to equal the space from the 12th fret all the way to the headstock. That is what intonation is, and it's got to be down to the millimeter.
Oh my God. The big one for me is, okay, if I gotta be honest, it's on the list to make my own guitar. And I think I can do that because it's mostly spruce. It's woods that we could probably easily procure, right? After that,
Yeah.
Being able to bend it, shape it, get shit together the way it has to, figure out where to put the resonance bars, the bass bars, the supports. Okay, that's great. My most lofty goal is to make a violin. And I
That's
yeah,
that. That's a precision instrument.
it's pretty damn lofty. I get that.
Yeah.
But there's a bit of heritage that I hope to honor in doing that. And here's what I mean by that.
Yeah.
The same guy that turned me on to playing guitar, he was the guy that gave me a piece of shit classical that made me start figuring out what I'm doing with guitar.
Okay.
He gave me, his daughter tried to sign up for high school orchestra. And because they were in a low income kind of demographic, his daughter was given a violin. And she didn't like it. And he in turn said, here, take the violin, figure out whatever that. And admittedly, when I first got it, I'm in West Texas. I didn't try to play it like a violin. I tried to play it like a fiddle.
Yeah.
And let me go figure out, Devil Went Down to Georgia, that kind of stupid shit. You know what I mean? Or play along with George Strait or any of these old country guys. And that was great. And then his other daughter was born about 8 years later. And she showed interest in music. Can I borrow that violin? Sure, absolutely, of course. I sent it back to him. And about a year and a half after that, he passed away.
Oh no.
I was so pissed because that
Really?
that violin got sold off in his estate for $10.
No.
Like,
No. $10.
yeah, it was gone.
Oh. Oh.
And ever since then, I wanted to get another violin. I mean,
So, so I have a massive appreciation for the violin, and actually one of my favorite instruments, very similar to the violin, is the cello. That is
right.
one of my favorite instruments ever. One of my favorite string instruments. But the violin, I have an special fixation for some reason on Irish music with
Right.
violin. And there's this song on, and you can look it up. It's called Fado Fado, if you've
Right.
ever heard it.
I have.
And it's, I don't know, you know this one? Listen,
Yes.
if you can hear that.
Well,
Like-
the noise canceling is killing some of it, but I get that.
Yeah, it is.
It's beautiful.
It is. I could sit there and zone out. And actually, I know what? Not word of a lie. I had a fire going today with a beer sitting out at my fire pit, and I had I had this Irish music playing, and I was just zoned right out. And I was just zoning in to the work of the violin, because it's an art. It's fantastic. It completely encompasses the mind. Like, it's insane.
It's amazing. Like, even the first time that, okay, when I got my violin from him, the first one, it was all about understanding for me what the rosin, the like, all of that was an incredible thing to figure out. And it didn't take a long time. But the minute I could get a resonant note out of just drawing, and with the right amount of resin, the right amount of hair on the bow, and when I knew I could resound that hard, it was beautiful. It was
Oh, absolutely, it is.
and I could understand why so many violinists fell in love with it. Like, it was crazy, you know?
One of the things I love violinists, cellos, I love orchestra music.
Mhm.
And one of the ones I love from the 90s, and Mike, you may know it. Do you know Portishead? The band Portishead?
Yes.
You look at the Portishead, the live in Roswell, New York from
Yes.
1997. And that album, I will listen to that on repeat for hours
Ah.
because of the orchestraic music in it. It is amazing.
And there's something about it for me that, and now I understand it because I've drawn a bow across the strings.
Yep.
So that gives you a lot of insight.
Oh,
When
yeah, it
I
does.
do things like, even when I seen GNR decide to remaster their popular Guns N' Roses tracks, but it's orchestral background. And those moments when you hear those violinists kick in, and it's so
Yep.
powerful. You know what I mean?
It's the long strides on the bow. It's like there's so much to it. And if you're watching them, you're watching the bow go along. You're watching the strings on the bow break
Right.
as they're using them. Like you're like there's I don't know. To me, between violin, cello, the string instruments like that involve a bow, there's so much emotion that goes into that, right? There's so much passion that goes into it, right? And I love it. I love those instruments for
And
that.
I love that after I had tried to play it as much as I did, which was country fiddle kind of,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
But I could still look back and see that with just a simple, elegant movement, they could
Yep.
resound so prominently in what they were doing
Yep.
with just, a few movements and totally dominate what the rest of the orchestra is even doing.
Yep.
It's my
Oh,
tone.
a violinist,
You
a
know?
violinist, a violinist will surpass an entire orchestra, in my opinion.
Right?
Like, they absolutely will. Same with the cellist. Same with the cello. They will surpass an entire
And
orchestra, in my opinion.
the sound caresses your soul. It's so resonant.
Absolutely, it does. So
It's
my son, he's 12 years old. He's autistic, and he plays classical guitar, right?
right.
Which is really good, and he's getting good. He doesn't let me teach him, but he's learning really fast on his own. In any case, my father, his grandfather, he has a violin that he got it fixed up, and and my son has picked it up twice, only twice. My father won't let him touch it that much, and but since the two times that he's picked it up, he's been able to grab it and he's been able to strike chords going like the steady flow of chords with the bow back and forth, and it is absolutely fantastic. It's mind boggling how, I don't know, how satisfying it is. It's weird. It's weird how satisfying it is.
I would never have understood why so many people would have paid millions for a Stradivarius until I had
Yep.
drawn a bow the first time.
Yep.
When I knew how fucking hard that thing would hit. And I
Oh yeah.
knew that with an orchestra, the violin is the soloist in the choir. Like
It
it's
is
gonna,
it is the soul. It's the soul. 100%, dude.
you know what I mean?
Yep.
And if you can hit that damn hard and you know what the hell you're doing, oh my god, you could take the shit to the stratosphere.
You
And
can you can bring everybody in and just draw their attention and hold it with a violin. That's where the Irish music gets me so much, is because
right.
of the violin that they incorporate to it. I can sit there and listen to it for hours on end.
And what was unreal about it is that you could even you could even listen to incredible violinists, and they're sitting in the middle of a 155 piece orchestra,
Yep.
and everybody is doing their thing and it's dynamic and it's incredible and everybody's contributing. And the minute that motherfucker sings, everybody else shuts up. You
Yep.
know what I mean? Like, this is my time. This is my music, and I'm going to take it where we go. And it's so fucking powerful, man. That is
Absolutely, it is.
like,
Absolutely, it is. Jeff, thanks so much for being in here, dude. I see that you got to go. Jeff says that the only thing that's missing is we got to have Uncle Moyock in here with some
oh
Urban
my
Dictionary.
God. Look, I will let this. What's popping with Mike? Go right ahead,
Okay.
brother.
So Mike, okay. I'm gonna tell you what, man, because so we're not doing the lives as much like me, Mike, and Ryan anymore. It doesn't happen as much anymore. But I still talk to Rich too. So next time you're doing a live, I'd love to jump in here and I'd love to bring Uncle Moyock in and let's see if we can do some Urban Dictionary and have some fun.
Absolutely. Well, now I've got Murhead in here, and I told him that this is not for the weak of heart. So, by all means, Dave, I've got Urban Dictionary up. What do you think I need to look up, brother? I will read it out, and we'll tear it up.
Okay, all right. But I have to look up. So I have to do it for.
Oh,
I gotta
God.
pay patronage to the Canadian heritage with Urban Dictionary.
There's nothing about this that doesn't spark regret. But let's go. Jesus
you
Christ.
you just give me a minute. I have a search saved just for this.
Oh my God, you have fucking searches saved. Oh, okay. Let me at least roll a cigarette while you're doing what you're doing. Holy shit. Jeff, fuck you. Let's just put it out there like that. Fuck you. Fuck you for
we're
making.
we're gonna do Urban Dictionary with Mike.
Oh my God, what's popping with Uncle Mims? Yeah, here we go. Oh my God.
Have a drink, Mike. Have a drink.
I think I need to go get another bottle before we do it. Hold on, let me go grab another one.
Oh,
Because
okay. Yeah.
we drained that.
Oh
from-
yeah. Oh, you drained it. Oh, some bitch. Yeah, you need more than that.
Yeah, you stall them while I go grab another fucking bottle. My God.
All right, everybody. All right. We're going to look up some funny Canadian shit here. Uh, if I can get my phone to work. Hang on. We're getting there. If anybody gets offended easily, then this is not for you. I will I will just say that, okay? Da, 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 da. Okay, all right, hang on. We're getting there. This is taking a minute. Okay, all right. We got the first one. We got the first one for Mr. Mike to read. Okay, we got the first one.
With George Strait or any of these old country guys.
Ouch, your feelings. Cedar Grow. What do you mean your feelings? No, there's none of that. You're still lurking, Jeff? Oh, that's funny. Dude, Jeff's still lurking. You're Gen X. You don't get offended. Good for you in your head that you don't get offended. Neither do I. Nobody should get offended.
Okay. This is gonna be incredible. So
Okay. All right.
let me
Are you ready?
before you start, let me give some context. This is a bottle of Jack Daniels single barrel
Oh, very good.
from 2007.
Oh, nice. Bringing out the big stuff.
This bottle was purchased by my dead best friend with the express purpose that I should only enjoy it after I got a divorce.
Okay.
My old lady left 3 months ago. So here the fuck we go.
All right.
Got 20 fucking 1 year old. This goddamn liquor is old enough to fucking drink itself. It's
That's gonna be tasty. That's gonna be tasty.
oh my god. All right. Let me hit this. Salute.
All right. I'll join you for a drink, and then I'll tell you what you need to look up.
Christ on a fucking cracker. Okay.
All right. I want you to on Urban Dictionary. I want you to search up the dirty Canadian.
All right. Here we go.
And you got to read it out as is.
Look, I better get some goddamn super chats.
That's fair, everybody. You got to give Mike some super chats. This is not easy.
This is, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking get my channel banned.
No, you won't on this one. Maybe on the next one, but not on this one.
Oh my Christ. Yeah. Let me roll a goddamn cigarette real quick.
All right.
Holy shit. Okay. Goddamn Cedar. Is he popping up? Okay. I seen it in the goddamn chat.
Somebody's cheering. Cedar Grove. Oh, that's funny. When you're ready. Okay.
Yeah, let me roll up.
Dirty Canadian.
The dirty Canadian. Holy shit. Alright. Fuck my life. Joyce? Holy shit. Joyce, you might have came back at the wrong fucking time, sweetheart. If this is your first impression of my channel, oh my god.
Sorry, Joyce. Joyce, Mike is really a good guy, but he's reading Urban Dictionary, the Canadian version right now. That's all it is. It ain't him.
Oh my god. The dirty Canadian. This is when you see a wet dildo at Canadian Tire. When you find this, it's also known as SCP-69420.
Dude, that's hang on. That's the dirty Canadian Tire. That's not the dirty Canadian.
All right, let me.
That's a whole other one.
The dirty Canadian. Sex position of Canadian's choice. Maple syrup is applied to the bosom and Canadian bacon is rolled into a tubular shape and inserted to the hole of choice prior to the insertion of male genitals.
There you go.
Fuck my life. Okay. So if you're going to do a dirty Canadian, Dave, what hole do you put the fucking bacon in?
It's a hole of your choice. It doesn't really matter. There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 4 or 5 to choose from.
Okay. Well, you're executing the fucking dirty Canadian. Where do you fucking tell them to put the fucking bacon?
I don't know, man.
Let's go.
Canadian bacon is like a slice of ham, so you got to roll it up. So I don't know. That's a weird one.
So if you had to be subjected to the dirty Canadian, which hole are you putting the fucking bacon in? I can flip this motherfucker unlike Moyoc. Let's go.
Yeah, you can totally flip this shit. I've never had these ones flipped, dude. You fucker.
I mean, for me, I'll put the fucking bacon behind my nutsack and fucking let's go. You know what I mean? That's a fucking tank bang. Let's go.
Or you could wrap it, dude. That works too.
Okay.
There
Joyce
you
says
go.
setup. You damn right it's a setup. It's a beautiful, amazing fucking setup.
Okay, I got you want to look up another one?
I surely will.
All right, the dirty Canadian raspberry.
Oh,
RASS berry.
I'm already fucking regretting this. You guys know that. I'm already
Moyoc regrets this every single time.
fucking
Every
raspberries
single
already
time.
about fucking spitting on some shit.
And then he looks at this and goes, "Oh, I thought you Canadians were fucking nice. Jesus Christ, you're fucking twisted."
All right. I think this is going to be kind of like a snowball, maybe. But let's, and for those of you that are way vanilla, please look up a snowball before I even like. Anyway, if you're ready, here we go. The dirty Canadian raspberry. When a man ejaculates in a woman's vagina, puts raspberries around it, and proceeds to eat out her vagina and make fart sounds on it. Like,
I don't even know how that one's Canadian. Maybe it's because raspberries are red. I don't know.
now the thing that makes me wonder is why is whipped cream optional?
Whipped cream's delicious.
But why would it be optional? Like,
I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, whipped cream could be mandatory. I'd be cool with that.
trying to make the like confetti like.
It can be
soap
whipped cream.
bubbles.
Like it could be the spray, or it could be, the cool whip, where you just take a spoon and just go with that shit. I'd be
Right.
good with that.
Well, I mean, either way, it's going to be the same experience, but it's going
That's
to be
fair.
the matter of how much mess you can make with it. You know what I mean? Like you Lawrence Welk of that shit and get bubbles and fucking whipped cream shit everywhere. Like,
What? 2 words: Pop Rocks.
oh my God. Now, let me tell you, Dave, so have you ever caught a fucking head job with a girl that had pop rocks in her mouth?
Nope. But I've done the opposite. It's interesting.
Being on the receiving end of that is horrific.
Yeah,
It-
I couldn't imagine.
Like
Couldn't imagine.
the moisture involved.
The moisture involved.
Is a catalyst that some people are not fucking prepared for. All right?
Welcome to the Mike Show, everybody.
Pop rocks explode violently. It's fucking stupid how fucking violently them things fucking pop off. So it's kind of tingly, kind of fizzy, kind of you got Alka-Seltzer versus holy shit, why the fuck did you just bite me? And like it spans the gambit. Let's say it that way.
I could not imagine that.
It's unreal. And
I have not been on the receiving end, and I hope I never am.
you really should. It's an experience.
No,
It really
no,
is.
I'm good. I'm good. I don't allow pop rocks in this house anymore.
Oh, tell us how you really feel, Joyce. Oh my God. Listen, there is a gambit of experience and emotion and sensation involved in a Pop Rocks blowjob. It is, it is,
Dude, no. It depends on where it goes. Depends on where it goes. Like certain places, it's like no,
now
pop
listen,
rocks don't belong there.
listen, if she tongues a Pop Rock up your butthole, that is a crapshoot.
Oh dang! Oh,
Listen,
that's bad.
okay, I don't mean that to be a pun. It could be go anyway. Like if she tongues a fucking pop rock in your butt and it's kind of small, it might go tingly or it might pow and like fucking blow your asshole out. Like it's a literal crapshoot. You have no idea where the fuck it's gonna go. Joyce says, "What are pop rocks? Do they fizzle?" Okay, I can explain this. Pop
Oh,
rocks,
yep, they fizzle the nizzle. Yep.
pop rocks are a hard rock candy that are completed with the injection of CO2. And for those of you that don't know chemistry, CO2 introduced with moisture will potentially have an anaerobic reaction that off gases a lot of gaseous vapor. In
Mike,
pop-
that is a very technical response to pop rocks.
yeah, inside pop rock there are a lot of open gas pockets that have been captured with CO2. So the more they melt, the more they will expose those pockets and react with the CO2 to make little reactions, big reactions, gigantic explosive reactions, varying about how much CO2 they get exposed to. So it's great.
I don't know if it's great, but
Well, let me say this. Eating Pop Rocks is great. Sticking Pop Rocks in somebody's ass is volatile. Let's say that. Like
I just found an Urban Dictionary that grossed me out
okay,
about Canadians, and it grossed out me as a Canadian, and it's called a French Canadian poutine.
mm,
Oh, it's so horrible.
the
Oh, it's
French
so wrong in so many ways. The French Canadian poutine. It's so wrong in so many ways.
the French
Like,
Canadian poutine.
I mean, it's technically poutine, not poutine.
Poutine.
Poutine. You can't. Okay, for everybody, context. You cannot beat gravy on top of French fries with mozzarella cheese. You cannot beat that.
Oh
There
my
is no
God.
way to beat it.
I need to tell everybody that is watching this damn stream, if you are, wait, how do I say this? If you're way too vanilla to experience sexually deviant behavior, meaning you're going to go ape shit in the bedroom, you might not want to hear what I'm about to say. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, you might not want to hear it. Did you read it, Mike? Like it's horrible. It's horrible. I can't
I
believe that.
haven't read it yet, but hey, John, what's up, Rickard? We're about to read Urban Dictionary. Here we go.
Hey, Ricker, how are you?
The French Canadian poutine. Good God.
This is horrible. You're gonna read this too. Oh, this one's horrible. Okay, go for it.
The French Canadian poutine is the act of pissing and defecating into a bowl of fries. The shit being used as the gravy and the piss serving as the cheese.
So that is an insult to poutine. That's what that is.
For
Because
those,
poutine has so many good things about it.
for those of you that don't know, poutine is a very popular Canadian slash French Canadian dish involving French fries with brown gravy and cheese curd.
Cheese curds. Gotta be cheese curds, which is like premature cheddar or mozzarella cheese. And it's so freaking good. It'll stop your heart, but it's so freaking good.
But okay, the so I take a dookie on the French fries and then pee on them, and that's French Canadian poutine. Yeah.
Well, that sounds about as arrogant as Quebecers are, so I'm not surprised.
I mean, I guess I might be Quebec or whatever.
that's that's so bad. So bad.
Oh my God.
Did you know that and this is something that blew my mind, okay? In Ontario, in
Hit me.
Canada, we have something known as the Apologies Act. You know how everybody thinks that Canadians are so nice and so friendly and they apologize and say sorry for everything, right? So we actually have an Apologies Act that specifically states that if we say we're sorry, that is not admissible in court as guilt.
Where it says potang, I thought that was something different. No, you're thinking of poutang.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Putang. That's okay. That's different.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my God, I had to look up fucking the Apology Act.
Yeah, dude. It actually exists. We have an Apology Act.
Okay, watch this.
It is so bizarre that Canada has that. Like I'm looking at it. I'm a Canadian, and I'm looking at it going, "Are you fucking kidding me? This is so stupid. Fuck y'all."
Oh, you're about to go
Like,
fucking stupid.
like
Look,
it's so. Ugh.
if you need to see the polar opposite of the fucking Apologies Act, look up Texas Penal Code 22.06.
What is that?
It is the mutual combat law.
What?
Yeah. Texas Penal Code 22.06.
I'm looking at it because this is my job. I deal with legislation every day. This is my job, right?
If two consenting adults agree to a battle to the death,
Wow. The
nobody
word.
is at fault.
Wow. The wording to that. Holy crap.
And no legal consequences will incur.
So that basically leaves it open to the whole thing about a duel,
Yeah, exactly.
right? Like it's wide open to that.
Yeah. Shootout at high noon, let's go. I
Hey,
challenge you under mutual combat Meet
Hey, you
me
know what?
noon.
If two people want to settle their own and it saves taxpayer money, there you go.
Yeah. Those of you who don't know, Texas law under Penal Code 2206 recognizes a mutual combat defense to assault, allowing two adults to engage in a consensual battle without criminality.
Oh,
The
so it's not a criminal. So you can do that. You could freaking duel without criminality means it's not a crime. If
exact
both parties agree, holy shit, you can
if
still do that. Oh my god,
fucking let's go, blast it, let's go.
let's do it, right? Like
Precisely. Fucking lightsabers, fucking katana fights, gun
lightsabers
fights, fucking
and
okay.
katanas.
It doesn't fucking matter. As long as both parties consent ahead of time and there are witnesses, let it go.
That's funny. What's is Pilato saying about you guys still going? What's this I hear about your consensual relationship? What?
Well, that depends on what Urban Dictionary says about consensual relationship. Let's look.
Yeah, yeah. That's fair. And Joyce says that I'm playing good cop, bad cop. Ricker sees no issues with duels. Neither do I, Ricker. Like, let's settle shit ourselves. Done and done. Makes it easy, clean.
I love it. I really
How
do.
about a speed? How about a speed square duel? Ricker, how do you have a speed square duel? I'm really curious about that.
That
Like,
bitch.
what is that? What is that?
You start. Okay, wait. Okay, we have gone way beyond this. So let me find the way to share screen. Oh my God. Can you see my screen now?
Hasn't seen the aftermath of a duel. Yeah, I can imagine a duel's not the aftermath's not going to be that good.
Oh, Diamond Dave. You really don't know.
Joyce says we've gone from lays to barters to music to raspberries to duels.
Diamond
That
Dave.
is, if you think about it, that is really one hell of a transition.
Here it comes. Oh, you're gonna love this redneck ninja scoop. Can you see my screen?
Nope.
All right, let me full screen this shit because it deserves nothing less. My God.
Oh, Ricker, if I threw my metal speed square would kill things.
Let me know if you can hear the audio.
I think we could. Yeah.
I need to change the shot. And ninja. Colorful chicken. There goes your day, right there. Ninja chop.
Dude, I don't even understand all of that.
No. Ninja Watch. Ninja Watch.
Okay, what was that, Mike?
That was Diamond Dave telling you how to ninja chop, karate chop, and a Judy chop.
All right. So I didn't understand a word of that. And
Now,
maybe that's just me.
Yous might not be ready for understanding Diamond Dave's ninja school because he's on a higher level. But he's trying to show you how to be a ninja.
Like Chuck Norris ninja?
No, ain't nobody gonna be like a Chuck and Norris. All right.
I know. Nothing beats Chuck Norris.
Yeah. If somebody gonna come at you with the Chuck and Norris, well then you might as well hang it up because you no Judy chop, no karate chop, no ninja chop is gonna stop the Chuck and Norris. Well, I've watched him on the movies plenty of times. Ain't nobody gonna stop that right there.
I don't think anybody could actually hear that. According to the chat, I don't think anyone heard that.
Oh my God! Hold on. Let me do it again. 2 seconds.
Nah, it's all good. Hey, Timber. Hey, Ricker. How are you? Timu has a 10-cent electric roller. It's way easier. Dude, are you rolling cigarettes by hand?
Oh my God!
I think that's what Ricker's talking about. Timu's got an electric one.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm trying to roll one right now, which doesn't involve fucking Timu. But here we go.
You know, that's one good thing about being in Canada is that refrigeration is cheap.
Right?
Because right now, like, I'm in a t-shirt, but it's plus 4 degrees Celsius. It feels fucking beautiful, but I don't know what 4 Celsius is to Fahrenheit. Hang on, I gotta look it up. So it is 39.2 degrees Celsius. But I'm in a t-shirt because it feels nice and warm. Mike Pilato is asking what you did you figure out what you're gonna do on your next video?
I think I did. I think we have collaborated enough for me to make the shit it's the fan video.
Shit hits the fan video. Nice.
That's the whole point of the life was getting people to contribute to okay, global economic collapse happens in the next month. What can I tell you to prepare you more than you already know? Hold on, I gotta see.
Hey, Cedar Point Workshop. What was your joke? I gotta look up. Said hi, Mike. You didn't like my joke? Question mark.
I didn't even see the damn joke. I'm way too infatuated And I'm in,
I know, Mike. I know what it was. Cedar Point said, "What up?" David told me to say Takamine. That was the joke. Takamine.
oh my god. Fuck
Oh
off.
yeah. Oh, Cedar Point, dude. That. See, that one's gonna live up, Mike. That one's gonna live up. Takamine.
Oh my god. Kiss my dick. Tackle. Stop
Uh,
trigger.
so
Let me
Cedar Point, to answer your question, I think Mike loved your joke.
Hey, how about let me reset this cigarette and Cedar, love you but fuck you.
Dude, it's Takamine. That's how it's pronounced. It's Takamine.
No, it is fucking not.
Okay, so how's it pronounced then?
The Japanese pronounce it Takamine.
Yeah, see, it still sounds like Takamine to me.
Yeah, but that's because you have that fucking Canadian fucking smooth brain. I mean,
Yeah, maybe.
just fucking saying.
So Cedar Point Workshop, he says, sorry, Mike.
Of course you're sorry. Because you're fucking Canadian. Alright, let me, hold on.
Cedar Point, are you actually sorry? Or was it just really funny? And you're only saying sorry to kind of replicate being Canadian. Unless you are. That's amazing if you are.
Get him. Get him, brother.
Hey, you know what? At least it's not as bad in here. Whenever I'm talking to Rich from Moyoc Scorpion, he just calls me 51.
Yeah?
Like that's what he calls me, 51. You know what I call him? I call him 11. The 11th province.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers are going way too hard. How about we abandon geopolitics and I fucking roll a cigarette? Can we do that?
That works, dude. Okay, all right. Pilato posted something. He said, Takamine is pronounced Takamini. Takamini.
Good man, Pilato. Light his ass up.
I still don't believe it. I'm still going to call it Takamine. But appreciate that, Pilato.
But that's because you're Canadian and ignorant and fucking whatever.
Because I'm Canadian and I'm ignorant.
Listen,
Hey, that's fair. That's fair.
you motherfuckers still say a boot. I mean,
No,
like,
no, we don't. I don't say about. I say about. I don't say a boot. I say about. About. You know what's okay, I'll tell you, nothing is funnier than if you go to Nova Scotia, okay, and you listen to a gangster in Nova Scotia say oot na boot na boot. That is the funniest thing in the fucking world. Oot
Okay.
na boot na boot.
first off, I finally rolled my damn cigarette. Second
Well,
of all,
that's good.
what the fuck is a Nova Scotia gangster? That doesn't even fucking exist.
Dude, there's actually gangster people in Nova Scotia that talk with an East Coast Canadian accent. If you can believe it. I can't believe it still,
That's
but it
not
exists.
a goddamn thing. All right.
It's a thing. They say something like out oot. So okay, I'll do the Canadian slang, okay? The Canadian slang is oot na boot na boot. Now what does that mean? Oot na boot na boot.
Nobody cares because Nova Scotia gangsters are presiding over a fucking, I guess, territory that has like
Nothing in it.
55 fucking people and like 18 mooses in it. Like,
No, no,
That's it.
Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia actually doesn't have much moose, so they have even less.
Like, what are you fucking flexing on? Like 225 people and a fucking beaver? What the hell are you doing? Who fucking cares?
I don't even know, dude. I had a friend of mine who lived in Nova Scotia, out by Cape Breton Island, and moved here, and she told me about the Nova Scotia gangs, and I was really surprised because like these were gangs that were all about slang and whatnot, but they talked. They actually talked like oot and a boot, which means out and about and in a boat, out and about in a boat. That's what it means. Oot and a boot and a boot.
Well, Nova Scotia fucking gangsters.
Yeah, they're fucked up.
Look, how the hell do I impart this?
Okay, hang on. Mike, I gotta jump in here. Ryan, dude, 77, man. You're in here, dude. Jump into the live. Come
Shut
on,
the
dude.
fuck up.
Come on, man. It's been a fucking long time. Get your ass up in and jump into this live.
Fuck
I
yes.
I just text you and Mike to jump into this live. So come on.
Jesus fucking shit. What the hell
Biz-
does Ryan know about fucking Ontario gangster shit in the fucking forest?
Oh, no, he doesn't know anything about Canadian gangsters. I happen to see Ryan's in the chat.
Oh,
That's all.
This is that suspenseful moment.
I just told him he's got to jump on up in here. That's all.
And here's where Ryan is deliberating. Fuck, should I get in here? Oh my god. Like,
Dude, that Jack Daniels hits good, eh?
that is a 3-year-old bottle of Jack Daniels.
Oh, dude, JD is so tasty. You get the apple JD. Apple JD is real good.
I'll pour the rest. If Mike and Ryan get in here, let's go. I mean,
Ryan, you hear that, dude? He'll pour the rest of his 3-year-old bottle of JD if you get your ass in here. Come on, dude.
him.
Come on, jump on in here and have a beer, man.
Here we go. That was the
Oh, wow. You finished that. Wow.
Let's go.
Come on, something hit the microphone, Ryan. You got to jump in here now. I don't know. We'll see.
They'll clown out.
So Ricker says, do Canadian gangsters rob people and then say they're sorry? I'm going to say Ricker is a solid probably.
John,
To that.
bring your country ass up here. You already see the link. It's
Yeah,
fucking-
yeah, man. Like anybody can jump up in here. Anybody can, right, Mike? Anybody can.
Voice, Palato, any of you could click the link pinned at the top of the chat. Come on in.
Pilato, ooh, he says Jack apparently packs quite a punch. Yeah, it does. Jack does pack a punch. Isn't it? Hang on. So Jack comes from, what is it, Texas? Is that right? Texas?
Tennessee, actually.
Tennessee. Okay, so, but in Tennessee, you're not actually allowed to drink Jack. Is that right?
I don't know.
Oh, we got Pilato. Pilato's back. How you doing?
I'm fine. How about you guys?
Oh, we're doing great.
It seems like you're quite
Doing
happy.
great. Hold on. My God, let me get my fucking shit together. Okay.
Why do you want your feces all collected?
What?
Because that would be more conducive to the live. My God. Okay.
Joyce, why do you see bacon? Why do you say bacon needs your assistance? I don't know what that means. I'm good though.
Cedar Growbox claims the link isn't clickable.
No. So the link is not clickable. It's not. I actually did to join in on my phone. I had to type it all in by hand.
Ah,
So it's not. It's not clickable. No.
Oh my
it
God.
was for me.
Well, if you're on a computer, it might be, but I was on a phone.
I'm using my Android.
Oh well, that's weird. Oh well, my Android's
in
just
my hand while I
mine's.
did the live on my computer.
Oh, okay, perfect. Mine's just stupid then.
I'm just using.
Right.
Yeah, I was able to click on the computer.
Oh, perfect.
Ricker's saying that Jack is made in a dry county.
Yeah, okay, so that's what I thought, Ricker. I thought it was made in a dry county. Like I didn't think it could actually be drank there. It had to be shipped out. So Jack Daniels primarily relies on export, right? I know my.
It can
Yeah.
be drink. It can be drunk there, just
It
not
can be?
legally.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I mean, that's fair. I mean, anything can be drunk anywhere, legal or not, right? Yeah, no, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah. So, Timber, what kind of projects do you have coming up?
So I don't know 100%. So I spent the last little bit of time cleaning my shop up, trying to get some space back because I don't have enough space. But I'm looking at some more turning projects. I'm trying to get rid of scraps, and so a lot of scraps I burned. I've consolidated scraps, but I've got these here right now, right? So all these are like obviously for pens. So these here, I've glued these up. These are all my offcuts, and I'm gonna be actually doing some chaos pens. So these are glued up now. I'm gonna sand them all completely symmetrical, and then I'm gonna cut them and glue them and cut them and glue them and cut them and glue them to the point that when you look at a piece of this pen, you might have a 1/4 inch square of one type of wood, and so that's what I want to do with these. I really want to mess them up a little bit and have some fun with them. And I refuse to do resin. I hate resin.
You
So
really want
epoxy
to?
resin.
Oh my God. Cedar is here.
Uh-oh. Canadian.
Uh-oh.
Dave, if you really want to mess them up, maybe just give them some Jack Daniel. What's up, Cedar?
Hey, Cedar.
Can you hear us, Cedar?
Hold on a second.
Bloody hell! I got 77 rockets. Ryan, he's responding to my text message, but he's not jumping in the live here.
What a jerk!
Trying to get him to jump into the live.
What's it going to take? Was he negotiating?
I don't know. Hang on. I'm gonna tell him just get his ass in here.
I think Mike is finally wisening up that I should just be covered up. So it'll do wonders for the views. Oh.
There we go.
Hey,
Paul,
Cedar, can you hear us?
How you been, man?
What's going on, Cedar?
Cedar, can you hear us? You can't hear us. Okay.
No.
I'm gonna let Paul continue to diagnose his audio while I roll in a cigarette.
I can hear you on this one.
That boy.
Can you hear
Oh,
me?
Yeah, we can hear
We
you.
can hear you now.
What's up,
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
we can hear you.
You?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Are you able to hear just on the YouTube feed after the fact? So it might be that he can only hear us on delay on the YouTube feed instead of being able to hear us through the EV Mux stream.
That's fine.
Yeah, I can hear you on. I can hear you on this phone, but I'm streaming on this one. Can you hear me?
Yes.
You can't hear me.
Yeah,
We can
yeah, we
hear
can.
you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You can hear me.
Yes, we
Yeah,
can.
yeah. Cedar, where are you out of?
Arizona.
Can you hear me? Why do I sound like I'm fucking deaf? Can you hear me?
Oh, man.
Let me hana.
Well, to be fair, it sounds like you can't really hear us, so maybe you are.
Yeah, I'm hearing you through YouTube. Oh, and this isn't live either. That don't help.
You're live. You're definitely live.
There. No, I mean the one that I can hear you guys on wasn't live.
Right, it's on a bit of a delay.
Okay. Gotcha. So you can hear us now?
What the hell is wrong with my audio over here?
Probably user error. Mike, is there something on your end that needs to change for Cedar to be able to hear us in the your backstage
Why is it?
Let me check.
or on the stage, I guess, because we're not backstage anymore.
All right. I'm talking to Ryan from 77 Rockets, trying to get him in here.
Let's control
I-
request.
I haven't talked to him in forever.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. So
What are his demands?
I've cleared out everything before the live. Let's see what happens. Paul, how you doing, brother?
Mike, we can only see your head, I think. Top of your head.
Mike.
That's basically the best part of him.
Ooh, shots fired.
Sadly, I don't have a best part.
I feel like there's a total delay in yours.
Ryan says he can't jump in. His phone is charging. All right.
Right? That's cool. Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah, I can hear you now out of this phone, but it's like staticky.
Hmm.
I don't know why. Is it because I'm
Dude.
right?
It's like 1:45 in the morning. Jesus, I just recognized the time.
Shut up. It's 12 in the morning. Where the fuck you are?
It's 12:45.
Jesus
Where I am.
fucking shit. Where am I at? Hold on.
Where?
My God,
What is it where you are?
I'm way too goddamn buzzed to see the clock right now. Let me.
It should be 11:45 for Mike. It's 10:45 here.
Oh, you guys are all behind me, so you're all out west.
No, no, just our time is behind you. We're way ahead of you.
Yeah.
I see it as behind.
Time that's behind. Everything else
Yeah,
is
it's-
way ahead of you.
My local,
Okay.
my local phone says I'm 15 minutes from midnight.
I am currently 12:44 p.m.
Same as me.
Mike, aren't you Central Time? Shouldn't you be 11:45?
Yeah, it's quarter to midnight.
Right. It's quarter to 1 a.m. for
100.
Yeah, for me, it's 1:45 in the morning.
Shut
me.
the fuck
yeah,
up,
you're
dude.
Eastern time.
100.
Not
Yeah,
Mountain
dude.
time, so it's 10:45 here.
Yeah, I'm Eastern time.
Right.
Yep.
Okay, well, Cedar,
It means it means I gotta finish my beer and then get to bed because
Hey.
I gotta hit some turning in the morning.
Veg, man.
Dude,
Reminds me of high school. So I'd ask this girl out. We'll call her Teresa because that's her name.
right?
Okay.
And
that
so
seems appropriate.
yeah, so I see her at school that Friday before our date, and she's at her locker with one of her friends. And so I go up to her and she's like, "Oh, hey, what time are you planning to have me home tonight? Because I have to leave for a church camp early tomorrow morning." And I was like, "Oh, well, what time do you have to go?" She's like, "Oh, we leave at like 5 or 6 in the morning, something like that." I was like, "Oh, we'll be back before then." And her friend thought it was funny. She didn't seem to think it was that funny.
No, tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm gonna go live. I have to make some more pens. I need some more. But check this shit out. I put an extension on my lathe.
Ooh.
I didn't even know how the fuck to put an extension on anything.
What was the capacity before?
Well,
So
fucking
before it was a 12-inch diameter by 18-inch long. Now it's 12 by 40.
Whoa. What brand of lathe is it?
it's jet, right? Or craft tex. Okay.
Not familiar.
Okay, so no, that's because Craftex is Canadian. So you guys know Grizzly, right?
I've heard of them.
So Grizzly, Craftex,
But
the owner,
I don't think I've ever
pre-
been formally introduced to Grizzly though.
okay, so the owner of Craftex in Canada is actually the brother of the owner of Grizzly in the U.S.
Oh, cool.
Right? But that being said, this lathe, I don't remember who it is, but this lathe is made by the same manufacturer that basically makes every single wood lathe in the world.
Huh.
Basically. Right? So all the wood lathes, like the jet wood lathes, the Lagunas, all of those, they're all made by one company. Right? And based out of China. All of them.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense. So
yeah.
um, so you got the extension, so it went from 18 to 40. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it went from an 18-inch length to a 40-inch length.
Nice. Yeah, mine.
Yeah.
I haven't really used my lathe at all, and when I say not really, I mean not really at all. I've had it for several months now, but it's much older. It was not made by a Chinese company.
Oh no?
No, it's from the 1930s.
13.
It's a Sears
Oh.
lathe. So
So that would be a quality wood lathe.
maybe we'll
Yeah.
see.
Oh, that would be awesome. If you get into the wood lathe stuff, you ever want to turn pens or whatnot, check out Strong Ink. Because they might even sponsor your channel and send you like free pen blanks and all that stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't really worried too much about pens right now. I've got a bunch of willow from a tree that I cut down in our backyard.
Yep.
I've got tons of willow that I can turn, and then
Yeah,
a bunch of other stuff too. So
Well, just to give you an idea, that the company Strong Ink pens, they send me. I don't know if I can show it here. Hang on a sec. They send me this on a monthly basis. It's about 20 high-end stainless steel pens,
wow.
and they send me that. They send me about 15 to 20 of them every month for free.
Wow.
Holy shit.
All right, guys.
Yeah, and
Every time he says a flute, you gotta drink.
Do
what's
they-
that?
Every time he says a flute, you gotta drink.
It's
I didn't hear-
really,
I didn't
really
hear
hard
that.
to understand what you're saying, Cedar.
Yeah, Cedar. I didn't hear you.
I
You
said
there?
every time he says a boot, you gotta drink. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you, but it's a little rough. The audio quality isn't great right now.
I
Yeah,
don't
it's a
know.
little rough.
Let me just go in your content. You guys can please look in the Bluetooth. I don't know. It's like it's coming through as in call volume. That's why like the volume don't sound right.
Yeah, it sounds kind of like you're underwater or something.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
the audio is like coming out of the Bluetooth. I think I broke it.
So yeah, it sounds like a pretty good deal for you, Dave.
Oh
Do they,
yeah. So
they
I
give you a
got
discount code for people that want to buy stuff from them?
yeah. So they send me the kits.
Hmm.
Strong Ink does, and then I've got a company in Ontario here called the Woodshed, and they send me all the wood blanks.
Nice.
So if you look here, um, there's all my wood blanks for
Hmm.
pens, right? So they send me all those. So the pens and the wood blanks don't cost me anything, and I just actually I'm just dealing with a jewelry store right now. But all my pens that I make, I've got about 20 of them so far, but they're all going to be sold exclusively in one local jewelry store. They're buying all of them.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, so
And
they're
the nice thing,
buying every pen for $30 a piece, all of
nice.
them.
The nice thing about your new extension is now you could do like a 40-inch pen.
Yeah, I don't
Right?
think a 40-edge pen is going to fly. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be doing a Major League Baseball spec baseball bat out of ash.
Ah, cool.
That's what I want to do because I'm a massive baseball fan. So, of course, I'm a Blue Jays fan because got to go Canadian, right?
You don't have to.
Oh, I absolutely have to. It's the only Canadian team.
No, 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 no.
I haven't
Oh,
really followed
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I haven't really followed baseball that much since I was much younger.
So
Um,
the Whalers are not Canadian.
What's that?
So the Whalers are not Canadian.
you was talking about
The
baseball.
The Whalers? Yeah, I'm talking about baseball.
Okay.
But
And
so I'll add to your point. A lot of the Blue Jays are not Canadian. A lot of them are American. But you've also got a lot of American teams with Canadians on them.
Not for long.
I don't know about that. I don't know. The Canadian and the American in a lot of cases are like this.
Yeah.
In a lot of cases,
Yeah, I
not
haven't.
all, but a lot.
Yeah, I haven't followed baseball too much since since I was quite young. Really, the not since the Smash Brothers with the Oakland A's, where I kind of followed them back in their 3-year stint of going to the World Series and only winning it once.
Yep.
That's really the last time that I paid very close attention to baseball. So, um, good good luck to the Blue Jays, I guess.
Hey, well, that's fair. I mean, we just kicked the Oakland A's ass. So, but after that, we got destroyed by all the other American teams. So,
Yeah,
God,
it happens.
you
yep.
guys see me trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing with this goddamn.
Yeah, I know
It's
dude,
been-
the stream's moving all over the place. At one point, it was my ugly face on there, and that's it.
I'm trying. I'm trying to get this fucking shit together.
He wants all of us ugly people on there.
Oh my
Doesn't want your ugly mug monopolizing everything.
Exactly. I wouldn't either.
Yeah. So you've got all the pens you're going to be doing.
Yeah,
The mishmash of pens.
Yeah.
What other projects do you
So,
do you do mostly turning, or what else? Do you do any other kinds of projects really?
So on YouTube, I do mostly turning. Outside of YouTube, I like building furniture. That's what I
Ah,
enjoy. Like traditional furniture with a lot of traditional joinery. I mean, if you look at my shop's pretty. It's a fair size and it's set up with all kinds of equipment. Like I got router tables, table saw, all that stuff.
mhm.
So I like doing that stuff. I don't get enough time for it always because my son, who's autistic, demands a lot of my time.
I can understand
So
that.
yeah, so because I don't get as much time out here as I want to. Um, but my next project right now is actually a project to fix up my shop. Is over here. See, I have this miter stand right there,
Hmm.
and it was bigger, but I'm actually going to be taking this miter stand and making it into a part where the sides are foldable. So that way, at the sides, they will fold up to be level
Hmm.
to the actual miter saw or the chop saw itself.
Hey, Cedar has returned.
Hey,
Can you hear us and can we hear you? Oh, offline. That was short lived.
Uh,
Yeah, Dave, I've been wanting to do something similar with my miter saw station for a while. I've got
yeah,
lots of issues with how I built it originally. That was one of the first things that I made like a long time ago, and I've learned a lot about how to do things differently. But Cedar, can you hear us? Okay.
Mwah.
and that's
Oh,
Pilato.
yeah,
That's
standing right next to a fucking router.
that's kind of where I'm at. Is I've learned a lot of stuff, and
Can you
my
hear
original
me?
miter station was 7 feet wide, and it was too big. So I'm trying to condense the space a little bit to save myself some space. I mean, I've got equipment in here, and it's just too tight. There's too
Mhm.
much equipment now, so I gotta try and condense a little bit.
Yeah. Cedar,
So
can you
that's
hear
kind
us?
of that. That's kind of where I'm at. Anyways, hey guys, hey, you know what? It is 1 o'clock in the morning here. I'm gonna jump out of here
What?
because
The
I
party
gotta
is
get
just
to
beginning.
I, I gotta get to sleep because I'm planning on doing a live tomorrow morning. That was
Yeah.
my original plan anyway.
When you say tomorrow morning, are you saying Monday morning?
No, I'm meaning this morning now because it's 1 o'clock. Like that's what I mean. So I gotta get some sleep.
Oh, all right. I guess that's all right. But so is your miter saw station right now? Is that mobile or is that built in to the wall? Is it?
So right now it is just sitting on concrete. It's not built in.
Mhm.
It's just 2 by 3 sitting on the floor. So I gotta get wheels on it. I wanted to do it actually proper with 3/4 inch plywood, but I also try to keep the budget in mind too, right? So it'll stay what it is for probably a few weeks until I get some caster wheels on the bottom until I get some sides on it and go from there.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Yeah. And then you're gonna have the folding wings, so you have
yeah,
side support and yeah.
absolutely a folding wing on each side, and I've already got the material for the folding wing because of what I took apart.
Hmm.
Where is it here? Right there. Right. So that's the stuff I took off. So I've already got the framing and everything for it.
Donuts.
I just have to, set it up. That's all. Put some hinges on it and whatnot.
Yeah. Sweet.
I love you.
So yeah, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna jump out of here, guys, so I can hit the hay
All right. I think I'm gonna be
and
taking off
whatnot.
here pretty quick soon. You're pretty quick as well. But Cedar, can you hear us? Can we hear you?
Now, now that now that I'm here, everybody's leaving.
Yeah, it
I
has
usually
nothing to
have
do
that
with you,
effect on
Cedar.
women, guys. Come on.
It has nothing to do with you.
No, not at all.
So I turned my Wi-Fi off. Apparently, my data's working better. I don't know,
Weird.
100 some bucks a month. It's what it gets you. I have the kid has a TV running. That's it. I got a TV and one phone running. That's not. I don't know. It's kind of garbage. Sorry, I figured it out.
So it's just a bandwidth issue?
Hey, it's all good.
Oh, and I switched phones. But hey, good seeing you guys.
Good to see you too. What are you
Good
up to?
seeing you guys too.
Hey, take care, Dave. You taking off?
Yeah, I'm taking off, guys. You guys all have a good night, okay? Thanks for the hangout, guys. I appreciate that. It was awesome. It's been fun.
All right, take care.
Thanks so much, Cedar.
See you next time.
Hey there.
You guys take care.
See ya, Boot.
Oh, looks
Ciao.
like we got lots of cedar. Looks like we got lots of cedar in not just on stage, but also
Hey
back.
there.
All kinds
Mike.
You know what this callous hands working this red dirt land, picking up scraps and broken things, making them work again. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, from the dust and rust and pain. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, something strong from what remains. Mike will make it. You seen it down in the heat, sweat dripping on concrete, taking your trash you're thrown away, building tomorrow today. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, from the dust and rust and pain. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, Mike will make it. Let's make it. Folks, let me tell you about the way I live. Taking scraps from the junkyard, got so much to give. West Texas wind blowing hard across my face, but I keep on building steady at my own pace. You throw it out, I pick it up, make it brand new. Metal beams and wooden planks, I see right through to what they could become in these weathered hands. While you're sitting pretty, I'm making my stand. Rusty nails and broken glass, that's my gold mine. Every piece tells a story, every scar defines the man I am, the work I do, the life I chose. When the dust settles down, everybody knows. When the weather